All right. We can see you now. And it should be fine. Right. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to that third Teslanniversary stream. Hello, Boursin. Hello, everybody who's watching. And we are pleased to have this little stream with a lot of surprises. I am Metal Fox Dioxymore. I speedrun Teslagrad 1 and 2 since way too many years. I think I won't calculate that because I will feel really old at this point. And I am with two absolutely marvelous guests, Jadran and Rainypete, our fabulous guest for today. How are you guys? And can you also introduce yourselves to the people watching?
Sure.
Hello. My name is Peter, also well known as Rainypete. I run the game studio Rain Games, so Teslagrad 1 and 2 are some of our games. I also made almost every level in this game and every level in Teslagrad 1, so I know the games very well.
Yeah, and well, I'm Jadran, and I'm super delighted to have this stream again for the anniversary of Teslagrad 2. So it's becoming kind of a tradition, and for the first year we did a history of the any percent speedrun until that point. For the second year, the history of the true ending speedrun until that point. And well, we tried to think about what could we do this year to make it a little bit different. And I am super happy that that Peter is joining us for that, and I'm really looking forward to hearing from what you can tell us about the game, your reactions. So yeah, so Dioxymore, would you like to say what is the program of that event?
Yep, I'll be glad to do that. So today, what we're going to do is first we're going to watch the current world record for the any person category. So it's just like we start the game and we go to the finish line as fast as possible without any constraints. The world record we will watch is from the marvelous, the incredible speedrunner called Luster. And then we are going to showcase true ending speedrun live. So Jadran will do a speedrun for the true ending category right in front of your very eyes. However, we are going to do a little twist on that because it would be way too easy to ask Jadran to do a simple speedrun, you know? So since we do have Peter right here, we're going to test the developers' knowledge about the speedrun of Teslagrad 2. So we have prepared a couple of questions about speedrunning Teslagrad. And for each right answer, we will add a little constraints, a little challenge that Jadran will have to do during his true ending speedrun. So that will be our little surprise for today. Then later we are going to watch the Jumpless Any percent world record video, which is, as you can probably tell, doing the same thing that Luster did, which is going from start to finish, but with jump unbound, so we cannot jump, and it's pretty incredible. And finally, we will end with a showcase of the 100% category, also done live by Jadran. So yeah, a little mix of watching the current world records, but also showcasing live categories. And that will give us a tour of all the categories, all the main categories that we have currently on the game. And that will be absolutely cool. Are we ready to start right now?
Yeah. So let me just add that if you have questions at any point, feel free to ask them in the chat, and we'll do our best to answer. So yeah, thanks a lot for being here, for joining, and I think we can start with Luster's any percent run.
we have the chance to have a developer right now, so we will probably also go on a tangent, about game design, glitches, reactions, stuff like that.
Yeah, and we can also, pause in some places if it's helpful.
Yep. And we are now watching Luster's Any percent speedrun in 10 minutes and 50 seconds. So for the moment, he's grabbing Blink, and Blink will be very, very useful very quickly. As you can see, he always blinks when the cooldown is available. And now he's doing a very specific setup called the jab jab for jump blink, jump blink. And so here he just missed it. That's the recording, it's like that, so he does the first try and missed it. But so yeah, the jab is our little setup that we call that for jump blink, jump blink. And if he does it, if he managed to do it, which he will do in the world record, of course, it will allow him to skip Vine and carry the momentum all the way until the Galvan concede. So right here, let's see the jab in action.
And
so
that saves around 5 to 7 seconds, depending on how good you get it. So
jump blink, and nice. He doesn't have to climb the vine here and can carry all the speed up until that point. Really, really good.
So when I made this level, this is an inclusion of something when I built a game that we call the speed puzzle. Now the jab technique is something that few speedrunners have invented on top of that. But the very reason why the sort of platforms that he sort of slid over and blinked across the big gap for, we really have to have some good speed in order to even be able to make the basic jumps. That was sort of put in there in order to have in what because it's the start of the game, right? It's technically the tutorial levels, these kind of things. So in order for them to be fun for somebody who's played the game 100 times, we then create a speed puzzle that is actually difficult. But it's only difficult for people who make it difficult because they want to go fast.
Yeah, and actually I would say that's really why I enjoy speedrunning that game and playing it over and over, because it does feel so fun, to play the gameplay, the mechanics. It's really pleasant, so I don't mind, playing it 100 times over and over.
Yeah, the skill ceiling of this game is like really, really high. Every single part of the speedrun, we can do it hundreds of times, and it will never happen exactly at the same. The same thing will never happen because we'll have just a tiny bit more speed, and it's really possible to micro-optimize a lot of stuff. And that's what make, at least in our opinion, because we have the same opinion with Jadron about that. It's really what makes this speedrun absolutely incredible, and we are never bored of it.
Yeah. So maybe something to point out here is that we did a pretty big skip, called Hurler Skip. So the point is that we don't go into the mountain to meet Hurler and get our first upgrades, and we just jump over that lake. So is it something that you were expecting? What do you think about this?
Well, it's an open Metroidvania map, right? And all the levels are truly interconnected. So since it was physics-based, we was very, very well aware that you could do a lot of large skips, and it would be possible to that, however.
Yeah.
That is a raycast. That is clips to objects that aren't exactly aligned correctly as they probably should have been. But and it's a good thing that he managed to get out again, because that's no guarantee at all.
Yeah, actually, this clip, we first knew about the clip, but I could not manage to get back in, and Luster figured out a way.
Yeah, for that kind of stuff, of course, that's we always expect the speedrunners to find some stuff, but that's not at all intentional. But of course, knowing that the world is like a physical place, like just the fact that you can take a platformer, and like the one thing that defines platformer is that you can run and jump and complete it without jumping.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. Yeah,
means that there's some fungibility, right? Because this is physics. And as long as you allow physics in your games, like a lot of people say, and for good reason, that if you make a platformer, you definitely shouldn't use this kind of physics that we use, because these are like proper material physics, making it even more extreme by including magnetism, which you can create a lot of force real quick, as we saw just now.
Yeah, exactly.
That means that, yeah, you can definitely sort of like a little bit like playing with a marble or something like that, and just see if you can get some good speed on it, like, because it's behaves a lot like a real physical object. Now I also know what her colliders look like, and when she's upright normal, she has a classical capsule collider you see in a lot of games, but when she slides, she is actually like, we wanted her, my definition of it is we wanted her to roll like a oiled marble, so no rotation. If a marble had been oiled up, like, it wouldn't matter if it was spinning clockwise, counterclockwise, or standing still. It would have the same behavior, no matter what. So when she slides, she is an oiled marble. That was sort of the internal definition.
So that's really interesting. That's great to know, because we knew that, slide was kind of broken, but now I guess we understand better why.
And the thing is to phase through walls, as we again so right here, we need to start a slide and blink at the same frame while Lumina is being rotated at a certain angle. And so it makes sense that maybe it's the shift of the hitbox that maybe messes a little bit with the blinking, and so yeah, it's really weird. And even the speedrunning community still doesn't completely understand this mechanic of phasing through walls. You can only phase through certain walls and stuff. So yeah, it
has to do with inaccuracy in placement. So it's blinking, right, that you use, because it's based on a raycast. And so if you can make the raycast start past a barrier, it will cast into the space. So it has to do with slight, and I mean very slight, inaccuracies in placements of colliders while building the levels. So it's not the true mechanic that always works, but because we haven't built the game on a grid, but have instead placed stuff by hand, there will be occasionally these small inaccuracies that allow this to happen.
Okay, yeah, that's really interesting too.
Yeah,
because we often we notice that there are certain elements we could phase through, other not really. So yeah, it's not like we can just go through any wall and rush to the end. There are still a lot of constraints.
Yeah.
And here we see a corner boost. So again, a little physics exploit that allows us to go from a Mjolnir on the corner to gain a lot of speed. And now it's just very precise Mjolnir blink. So just so people know, speedrunners use what we call a macro, which means that we have the same button to blink and to use Mjolnir, which is basically the slide. And so that's how we are able to precisely do that. And now a little cutscene skip. So by entering the remapping menu, we are able to gain control kind of Lumina during this cutscene. And by spamming map, it advances the cutscene for some reason. And so we are able to directly skip the cutscene to the QTE where we have to throw the axe. And then we can just save and quit to skip the end of the cutscene.
Yeah, technically we could go blind to the right, but that's pretty hard, so we just reload.
Yeah, because the camera is fixed until the end of the cutscene, but we want to leave before. So if we try to leave before, we can move Lumina, but the camera doesn't follow.
Yeah.
And now we are already at nearly the end of the game. So here, what is happening?
This one goes so fast.
Yeah. So here, what is happening is when we throw the axe, and we have the blue cape for like a couple of frames, the axe, as long as we have the blue cape, is tangible. And so Lumina is considered grounded on her own axe that she is throwing. Because it doesn't work when we don't have the blue cape, but if we have the blue cape, we are considered grounded. And so what Luster is doing here is slide jumping again and again, repeatedly on its own axe, and it's way harder than it looks because
it's quite hard.
yes, the timing, all the timing of the button presses is really, really tight. If you go too fast, Lumina just doesn't touch the axe. If you go too slow, Lumina doesn't touch the axe either. So yeah, it's really, really hard, but that's a weird little quirk that we discovered.
Yeah, actually you cannot go too fast, yeah. If you go too fast, you will kind of jump too far from the axe in a way.
Here you have entered a save area or a checkpoint, essentially, even if you entered it from a weird angle, and it still counts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is a little bit slower than manage to reach the balcony and entering, but since Luster didn't have enough height, he preferred to do that backup.
Yeah, that's usually what I do as well. I just go for this usually. But also something we should mention, I think, is the whole reason we have to do this complicated thing with the axe is because precisely we skipped Hulder and we don't have wire blink. So we cannot just take the wires as intended, and that's exactly what's happening here as well in the boss fights.
Like I know a lot of people struggle with this boss, but like seeing him like this,
yeah, we are already at the last phase, and here Luster will do a very precise cape boost, because we have blue magnets on the floor and blue magnets around Galvan. But by timing a cape, we are able... Ah, too bad it missed the first one. Here, like that. You're able to have the repulsive effect of the magnet on the floor, but then you remove your cape right before entering the Galvan magnet field, blue magnet field, and so it doesn't repulse you. And we are already at the end of the run. And we just disappeared, Jadron just...
Yeah, it's... I understood that when I click on the Chrome window, you disappear, but it's just to lower a bit the sound of the video.
Yeah, so we are already at the end of that first part. So that was the world record for the Any % run. So we've talked a little bit about all the run during it. But Pete, can we have some comments after seeing that? Are you not too disgusted by the speedrunning community so far?
I mean, I've seen a lot of games being speedrun, right? And I am happy that Teslagrad 2 still looks and feels like Teslagrad 2 when it's being speedrun, because some games are so broken that they become essentially something else. And although you do skip a fair amount, you still have some of the key elements in there. It's like the ending, like for example, in some Zelda games you can skip basically from the start of the game to the end of the game, skipping almost the entire game. You still have to do the actual journey through the geographical layout of the map to get where you're supposed to go, although you do that through paths that and methods that are not entirely intended. But we knew, like, just giving you guys access to physics, giving you guys Slide and Mjolnir, we knew very well that you'd be able to build up a lot of acceleration. Now, I think I know why you can jump off the axe. It's probably because it gives an up force when you have the blue cloak for a little moment. That means because we had to define when is Lumina grounded, right? Because remember, if you slide in a curve, right, you can jump, but you're not on the ground. And how then do you define groundedness if you can't just check if the ground is beneath you? It has to be that you have a force that pushes you from below, that then shows that you are grounded. That's probably what happens, I think. I'm not sure, because that is some special stuff that you're doing with the axe there, but I think that is it. Of course, actually, it's too bad. Like, I understand why I didn't do it. Like, this is of course the Any %, so I didn't get the final boss fight, like the Eleanor fight. It'd be fun to see that as well, but that's a way longer run, because then you have to get every secret in every room, and that's a lot more play.
Do you know how much longer? Because we're going to see that just afterwards, right?
I'll have to make an educated guess on how much longer it is.
This is not one of the quizzes. Almost. Almost. Welcome
that
to
has
that.
to be more than twice as much, no?
Well, we'll see.
Yes.
I do not want to see another video there. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because well, not the video, but the next thing we are going to do is the true ending speedrun where we beat Eleanor. Because as you said, Peter, we don't see a lot of the game. Unfortunately, it's a really, really good game, but in the any person category, we don't see a lot of it. And that's precisely why category exists in the game. So we have several categories that forces speedrunners to do more of the game, because we still want to play Teslagrad 2, we want to explore pretty much everything. And so that's why that was the any percent, but we also have the true ending percent where we beat Eleanor, and that's what Magic Jade Run will showcase in a couple of minutes. And also the 100% category, which forces us to get every scrolls and every collectibles, basically every item, every little, even the secret map is considered in 100%. We also.
But the cat isn't, right?
What? Come again?
But the cat isn't in 100%, is it?
Yeah, the cat isn't, and that's also why pretty regularly the speedrunning community wants to add more categories, because even in 100% there are places and stuff we don't see. For example, the airship. Yes, there is an airship in Teslagrad 2. Even in 100%, we don't see it. And so we are always thinking about maybe adding more categories to be able to get the cat, get the airship, get a lot of that. And
beat
trying
all
to
the
make...
bosses.
Yeah, all the bosses also, because we don't beat all the bosses even in 100%. And that's something I really, really find interesting, and that's really, really good in Teslagrad 2. For example, compared to Teslagrad 1, in Teslagrad 1, I've never been really interested in 100% category, because it's pretty much the same. You see pretty much the same rooms, the same strategies. There are just a couple of rooms that are different compared to any percent. But in Teslagrad 2, something that you guys have done absolutely marvels is that each category brings something new. We can really bring something fresh and new stuff, new routes, new strats in each category, and that's what makes all the categories in Teslagrad 2 so interesting. Here we are going to see the true ending percent. It's not the same run. It's just absolutely not the same run. That's really something that Teslagrad 2, on that you guys really nails the thing here.
Like for the airship as well, like it takes you to a whole separate area, and we knew that since you were only able to visit it once, we couldn't put any of the collectibles there, we felt, because then you would just miss them. Like if you are a casual player, you play to the end, but you can't collect everything because you didn't get the stuff that was on the platform when you were there. But we had to put something there, and that's why the cat percentage or the cat event exists. There's no Steam achievement associated with it, but so the unique little bit that people get if they do certain things in a certain order.
Yeah, and that's why I was so surprised that the cat was here, because I was like, nah, they couldn't put something in the airship because you can only go once. So if you miss it, that's it. You have to restart the game. So yeah, they possibly couldn't do it. And so it was really a nice surprise to see that you really had to go all the way back to pet the cat, to do the thing in correct order. That was really an enjoyable surprise to see that.
And actually, that's why it would be a whole different category also for the speedrun, right? Because you would really need to do these things in order, and they go quite strongly against the order we are using right now.
They go against like any reasonable order, right? It's not a natural exploration order either.
But it's true that we've been thinking of other categories many times. Also, just any percent, but in an intended way, for instance, could also be nice. So I mean, we have the ideas. It's a matter of time and well, growing the community, hopefully.
Yeah.
But maybe before we go to the quiz, I would just ask. I would like to ask quickly about Jumpless. What are your thoughts on this? So we will show the video later on, but I think you will not be with us anymore. So if you have some comments already about the fact that it's possible to beat the game without jumping, and I mean, there are arguably a few tricks that will explain that kind of mimic jumps, even though you're not pressing the jump button, and they are related to slides. So
of course, like the fact that you managed to use the slide, especially before you get the powered slide, it's pretty impressive that you managed to get everything down like that. Though it was a little bit my hope that slide would be that versatile. We didn't test whether it would be possible to do it with just a slide. Like for a casual player, they might not even discover the slide before they get the powered slide like that properly. Like the idea as well of like retaining momentum almost completely when you use that, like the slide jump that you just do in the start to accumulate power. Like that was something we did as well when we tested. It's like, yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I would even. Sorry, please.
Yeah, but then like the jumping part is a lot of how you get up to speed with the slide as well. So like without the jump, it's impressive that there still is enough speed to be found to get all the places.
We should give a lot of credits to Sarge, and of course we'll credit him again later. But he really worked hard to figure out a way to circumvent the places where you are supposed to jump. But yeah, actually, I would argue that slide. So I agree. When I did my first playthrough, I kind of forgot about the normal slide until I got power slide. But now I would argue that the basic slide is better than the power slide because in a way, the power slide kind of caps your speed. When you're sliding on the ground, while without it, it's easier. I feel to jump and keep the momentum.
Yeah, like imagine, like when you start getting Mjolnir to give you that acceleration as well, and it probably like it helps you with the corner boosts, as you said. Like they're not really proper glitches. Like if you get a lot of downforce and you are an oiled marble, then of course you'll go across the floor really fast if you hit. Like I'm super happy that is a category. Now, of course, in our upcoming game, Knuckle Jet, completing that game without jumping will be rather trivial because you can literally fly.
But maybe there will be
the challenge will be different then.
Yeah, a gauntlet less.
No jet would be the equivalent there. That would be actually bloody hard, but probably possible. Because like you can do a lot with the punch and a couple of the other abilities in that game. But like the platforming mechanics in Knuckle Jet are only there as a crutch. It's like if you think the flying mechanics are hard, you can always walk and jump.
Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. And speaking about Knuckle Jet, I will take the opportunity to talk a little bit about it. When you designed Knuckle Jet, so it was maybe right after Teslagrad 2 or maybe during Teslagrad 2, maybe you started brainstorming. Are there things that you learned maybe from Teslagrad 2 that helped you designing Knuckle Jet? Because I feel like both are kind of fast-paced platformers, so there share quite a lot of similarities. So did you have anything that you've learned designing Teslagrad 2 that you use in Knuckle Jet, maybe?
Knuckle Jet in a way, because it's in the same universe, right? But we didn't call it Teslagrad 3 or anything. Knuckle Jet is in part a collection of a lot of ideas we had for Teslagrad 2 that didn't fit Teslagrad 2. And essentially, it didn't fit correctly into the action set of the magnet and sliding. Like, if you imagine that your movement in Teslagrad 2 is all curves, then the movement in Knuckle Jet is all angles.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of inspiration from, in both games actually, there's a lot of inspiration from flipper games. But in different ways, because you can't bounce in Teslagrad. You can't get any recoil from a surface or anything like that. So you can't have like an angle bounce from anything. Like the just doesn't match the other mechanics at all. So we took that, and we knew already when we made Well to the West like years ago that we wanted to do something with Anastasia, which was like a minor boss fight in that game, because her moveset and sort of some ideas around her mechanics were something that we wanted to look into more. And we wanted to make her like a little bit of a counterpoint to the Teslamancer's as well. The Teslamancer are all blue, she's red. And so we had a lot of the elements already. And so early on, I sketched out like a set of abilities for sort of how I wanted it to play. And then after that, there was a lot of sort of natural evolution. Like, she has a secondary flight mode now that I think you guys will enjoy quite a lot. And just how those two work and how they're different and sort of how they complement each other. That's definitely a result of us playing with the mechanics, playing with the game, and seeing what's fun. Because it started even more sort of based on the angles and stuff like that. The alternative flight modes reintroduces curves, but not curves that lets you slide across the terrain, because the terrain here also doesn't have any curves. The terrain here is all angled. It sort of reinforces the mechanics a lot. So that's a lot of what we sort of came in with, a lot of what we ended up with. And this game is even faster than Teslagrad 2. Now, of course, we want to make it playable by, normal people as well, like not just the lunatics. But so there's different sort of equipment sets that changes your abilities based on your preferences. So I have like 3 slots you can equip different things in. And that's a lot of that is in order for people to be able to customize their experience a little bit. Like there's like my favorite item in that game is called a head bomb, which gives you a 20% speed increase on your jet and some other stuff. But it gives you a countdown. If you haven't destroyed anything in 10 seconds, you explode.
Oh,
that sounds amazing. I can't wait to lose world record pace running.
Yes, it's A+. So there's a lot of items like that with some sort of trade-off. There's more than one item that gives you a speed boost. Yes, you can combine them. Like the other one reduces your health like dramatically and gives you a 50% jet speed boost. That's actually so fast that the camera is sort of struggling to keep up if you have both. But it is amazing fun. Because this is like Knuckle Jet has become the game by far that where we start playing it just ourselves, just to test a little bit, and we end up playing like way too much. Because like it's also been the first game that when we've taken it to conferences and tested it with people. Like normally we've done several games, usually it's always been the Tesla games that by far test best. But Knuckle Jet is actually testing better with people. And happy to say, also very casual players and like your crazy pants category of speedrunners. So both are happy because it's not actually hard to complete if you do to take equipment that gives you a good moveset, lots of health, and you can just grind through the levels carefully. But of course, the game, if you want to move fast in it, then the game becomes way harder. And we also put in a little bit, since it's more level based, we could reward speed a little bit more, because rewarding speed in a Metroidvania is really hard. Like we have our little races in Teslagrad 2. So the only way we could think of to actively reward speed, to sort of teach people that it's fun to go fast. But here we can sort of score you at the end of every level with a big emphasis on how quickly you completed them. And so you get direct rewards for just being fast. So
yeah, that was actually one of my questions. Well, more remark than questions, but yeah, I kind of love how in your games, both Teslagrad 2 and Knuckle Jet, speedrunning is kind of part of the lore. because we have the time trials in Teslagrad
Yeah.
2, and you put this emphasis on going fast with some rewards in Knuckle Jet. Obviously, as a speedrunner, I feel a little bit flattered. I like, yeah. The speedrunning is recognized by the devs, and it's not every speedrunners that can say that developers are totally cool and okay with speedrunning. There are some developers out there that just patch absolutely everything, and good luck, speedrunners, for doing stuff. Rain Games, since the very beginning, you were always welcoming with the speedrun to the speedrun community. Like even since Teslagrad 1, you gave us, the speedrun community, a special version of the game. When you patched some glitches, you gave us a special version so we could continue speedrunning the fastest version. You did exactly the same a couple of weeks ago with Teslagrad 2, because in an update it created some little things that slowed down the game, and you gave us access to another patch. And so yeah, it feels really good first to receive this kind of gift as a speedrunner from the developers, but also seeing speedrunning, like in-universe speedrunning recognition, is absolutely awesome, and we thank you for that, because it really feels amazing. I was glad seeing the time trials in Teslagrad 2, and when I tested the demo of Knuckle Jet, I saw the little time challenges also, and I was, that's what I want to play. That's exactly what I want.
And also, I want to take the opportunity then to say that it's been always fun to interact with you on your Discord, for instance. So I encourage people to join the community Discord. The link is in the pinned message on Twitch now, and of course for the YouTube video that we'll do out of this, it will be linked as well. We also have the Discord dedicated to speedrun. If you're interested in joining that, of course, there will also be the link. But yeah, go check out the community Discord, because you can also get a lot of, small insights, teasers, or even history of the games, artwork, all of this.
I'll also know that a lot of the team is frequently on there, although a lot of them do only lurk. But a lot of us do notice everything that's going on there. And of course, Ollie is also somewhat active. I'm active, and we really catch on to everything that goes on there. Certainly, at least eventually, not necessarily like on a daily basis. But like for patching, we're always considering, like, if this only affects speedrunners, like no one playing the game normally notices it, and the speedrunners are enjoying it, why patch it? It basically was an unintended feature. But even if it only affects speedrunners, like if it's anti-fun, we would still patch it. Like I believe there was some glitch super early in Teslagrad which allowed you to blink and blink through the world and activate save zones in other areas. That was pre-release when we did testing with some of you, I believe. That we had to patch because that was just too broken. It did not seem fun to speedrun it in that manner. Of course, you could get a technically very, very low time, but at this point, you just were interacting with something that was very broken. So that's basically our philosophy. So either if it's anti-fun for you, or if it affects other people, like if that wall glitch had been something that happened all the time, we would have patched it. But it really doesn't. It's very rare to see that happen unintentionally. So yeah.
All right.
Fortunately, it requires a frame perfect press of 2 buttons for casual players and a specific angle on the wall. So okay, we are safe.
Yeah. So I think Lester has joined also. So there was Boursin saying on Twitch about Knuckle Jet that from what we have seen from the demo, it's just instant fun. So I'm glad everyone is sharing that same feeling. So we'll look forward to that. And now, so Lester joined as well. So we've watched your run already, Lester, but you're right in time for the small quiz and the live run of True Ending. And Lester said, imagine breaking the game, who would do that? Wondering. Right, so I think it's a good time to go on to the quiz, right? And then the live run.
Yep. So we have prepared 7 questions for you about speedrunning the game, some various questions, some of which we probably have already answered, but yeah, that's just a little hint. And then we will give you a list of 9 little challenges that Jadron will have to do during the true ending run he'll do right after. If you answer correctly to, let's say, 4 questions, you will be able to pick 4 little challenges, and so on. So yeah, one good answer is 1 point, and then you can choose 1 malus, one little challenge for each point. Are you ready, Peter?
Yes.
Okay, I will start with the first question. Well, just simply put, who currently has the Any % world record? We have said the name multiple times, but do you remember?
Yeah, I switched scenes just in time.
Yeah. Oh God! I both saw it several times today, and I knew it already. But it is.
You don't get it? You don't remember?
I don't know. You guys have like. No, I remember you.
I'll give you a couple of seconds left, otherwise.
Yeah, no, I don't remember. Not. I don't.
And it was Luster.
Yeah. Sorry, Luster.
Currently, but unfortunately, he's not with us. That was a little trap, because we are both speedrunners, but we specifically choose the category of the person that is not in the call right now. So,
I was even aware that you were not the 2 first ones, and that Luster had the first one. But of course, we watched the Any % now with him now saying that was the top run. But this just shows how horrible I am at remembering names. Having watched Luster's profile picture through the whole thing, having him join the chat, and then asking us, and I still don't remember it. Well, that sets the standard for future questions, don't it?
That was supposed to be one of the free ones.
All right. In the next one.
But yeah, well, I mean, while preparing this, the Oxymore said that we still had a few days to try to beat it and put one of us instead, but
yeah,
we still,
I tried really hard, but unfortunately I couldn't do it in time. Sorry.
Yeah. All right.
Jadran,
so...
would you like to proceed with the next question?
Sure. So the next question is, how many hours do I have in the game?
My God.
Plus like within a range, of 100s.
In your opinion, a little hint: Jadran has the most hours, the biggest playtime in the community. And like 100 hours more or less, in your opinion, how many hours does he have? That's a really tricky question.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But we're going to make an educated guess here. Because it's going to be a lot. It's going to be more than 10,000, for example. Because 10,000 is like if you've sunk that much into a game, you've played it a ton. I think he might be over that. 12,000.
Is that your last guess?
Yes. Yes, I'm going for 12,000.
Well, thank you for... I don't know if I should thank you or not. No, it's way overestimated. I still find crazy the people who have thousands of hours. I have around 550.
Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. It's just I've seen some people's playtimes in some games, and I go
yeah.
If you are the most, then you might be one of those.
Yeah, this one was really tricky. It was just a way for Jadran to flex his playtime, so don't worry about this one.
I suggested to include your playtime as well. You did not want to.
Yeah, but I only have half of that, so yeah. next question, and that's actually a question about a little bit of the developers. I don't know if you know that, but the speedrunning community named a technique in Teslagrad after a member of Rain Games. So there is somebody at Rain Games that gave his name to a technique in Teslagrad 2. Who is that person?
Or
what is the name of the technique?
I have to guess based on which of us you know about and which of us, because of course it could have been me, but I don't think it is. It could have been Ollie, which would have made sense since that's also a skateboard move and you know him well. And the last person would be Frederick, but you would know him as Herb, because he actually has, he has a decent runtime himself. I'm going to guess Ollie based on the technique, on the fact that his name is a skateboarding technique already, and you know him well. And I have no idea what the technique is, but it would have to be, if it's sort of skateboarding based, it should be something with this slide, like off an edge. Yeah, that's going to be my guess because I don't actually know.
Well, unfortunately, it is a technique with a slide, and we call it the Bast Boost.
Bast Boost, okay, yeah.
Bast Boost, because so the reason we named it after him is because we really didn't understand. So Bast Boosting is when you fall from a very high place. You can hold the slide button, and when you hit the ground, all your downwards momentum is transferred horizontally, well, in the direction of the slope you are sliding on.
Yep.
The thing is, sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't work, and it seemed kinda random. And so Bast investigated the code and on Discord explained us what was happening for it to be pseudo-random. And so to thank him, we named this technique of boosting when falling from a high height the Bast Boost. So yeah, Bast is quite active on Discord, and so we kind of know him in the community Discord.
Yeah.
And that's really cool because every time we have some more technical question about what is happening here, or even lastly when we experienced some stutters in the new version of the game, he was really open to go see in the code what was happening. So thank you, Bast. Also, as a personal thing, thank you also for all your thousands of posts in the Unity forums that always help me. That's...
Yeah, like he is a Unity forums celebrity. Like when he went to Unite recently, he had a little pin on with his Unity forum image, so that people would know who he was. And it was like, whenever we employed anyone at Rain, like the last 10 years, they already know who Bast is by just having been active on the Unity forums before. But yeah, it's amazing. He's our lead programmer, of course, and yeah, he is very nice when it comes to sort of helping people out.
Yeah, well, he has helped me, without knowing, he has helped me and probably a lot of others through his messages on the Unity forums. And I also knew him, like, I recognized his profile picture on the Unity forums since the very beginning I started learning Unity. And it's when I joined the community Discord of Rain Games, like a lot of years ago, I recognized that picture and was like, wait! All along, that person that helped me learning Unity was a Teslagrad dev all along. What the hell? It completely blew my mind. Like, it's a small word, you know?
All right.
So, Jadron, can we proceed with the fourth question?
Sure, let me have a look. Right, so we are going to watch a true ending run. Well, watch. I'm going to do it live. And the question is, what is the last minute barrier that was beaten for this category? So the time is. So let's give an example. So for any percent, we saw the record was 10:51, so the last minute barrier would be 11. So
yeah. So basically, how many minutes is it?
Yes.
I was sort of thinking in those veins earlier, because I know all the extra places you have to go in order to get it there. And the question then is whether you've managed to push it below 20 or not. I also know I've seen this number in passing, but I don't remember how outdated it is.
Yeah. I have put some news on the Discord indeed. Now it's not so recent now, but yeah.
I'm going to guess 22.
22?
Sorry. This time you still overestimated.
How much? How long is it?
The record is 18:53, I think. It's
I really pushed it down. Yeah, okay, but I'm moderately close. But yeah, so 18 would have been correct.
Yeah, so it's not twice as long as the any percent. Actually, it's shorter than this.
That is impressive though, because you have a lot of extra places you have to get, because you have to collect all the scrolls, and you have to do the races too, I believe.
Well, this we'll see. But maybe
for true ending, you don't need the scrolls. You only for true ending, just beating Eleanor, you have to get
the races. Okay, that's why.
Yeah,
okay, makes sense.
But well, so the Oxymore, do you want to ask the next question?
Yep. This is something we said earlier, so let's test your memory. We have a little technique called jab that we do at the beginning of the game. What does jab means? What does it stand for?
Well, I saw the jab technique. I know what it is now, but what it stands for. It's a repeated set of slides and jumps across the opening section, where you ended with sort of a boosted jump that takes you all the way to the Galvan scene. But what does jab stand for?
Honestly, I would give the point just for remembering what it is in the game. We need to know how to turn the question to say like what it is like in the you described it pretty on point, so I will give the point just for that, honestly.
And we want some extra challenges.
All right.
Because you knew it, you basically know what it is. And yeah, it stands just for jump blink, jump blink, because it's a motion we do on the precise platforms.
Yeah.
And we dubbed it jump.
Because you say jab, but not jump, or is this a dialect? Is this accent?
It's jub, G-U-B, for some reason. I think it was Sarge who nicknamed it like that.
Like jump blink, yeah.
Jump blink, yeah.
Because I think that it's the name of a bird. Maybe Bosen can confirm.
Bird? Really? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I would have given you a challenge for that, because I even didn't know.
But the funny thing is that we actually don't need to follow that sequence of inputs. There are several ways to do it, but yeah, the name stuck.
Yeah.
All right. So let me ask the next question. Yeah. So coming back to the trending run that we're about to see, out of the 4 time trials, how many are actually completed in the run?
Just as a little maybe hint or explanations, completing the time trials is not really what triggers the Eleanor fight. What triggers the Eleanor fight is getting the items that are unlocked.
Through a couple. Like, so the question is, which ones can you cheese? And I believe...
Okay, so you don't have to say which ones, right? If you can say them, it's even better. But
there's one that's in the ice caves. There is technically two that are in the ice caves, aren't there? One lower one and one higher one. There's one in the aqueduct that goes to the worm chamber. There is one that starts in the old castle of the king of the Vikings. 1, 2, 3, 4. And those are everyone. And I think you can cheese the lower one, the one that's closest to Hulder, I believe. You can probably cheese somehow.
So, what you say is that we have to complete 3 out of 4.
Yes, I believe so.
I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say that we can skip 2 actually.
Okay.
And actually, the one you mentioned, we do the one you mentioned.
Which do you cheat and how do you do it?
Well, this we'll see then in the run.
All right.
We'll see in a couple of minutes, hopefully.
Yeah, and just to mention, Boursin replied that with a quick Google search, apparently Jub is a fictional bird.
Okay, so that's where it comes from. Or I didn't even know. And now, last question. So for the moment, we have 1 added challenge to Jadron. Let's see if we have 2. When the game launched 3 years ago, it was quickly followed by an update. You patched some little things, and more specifically, you added a little required step at the end of the run, at the end of the Any % run, which costs since then a 2-second loss to the speedruns. As a little thing, I will say that we didn't saw that in the Any % run due to the save and quit mechanic that Luster did. But if you do the real route without the save and quit before Galvan, there is one little step that you added on the first patch of the game that loses 2 seconds. Do you remember what it is? What did you change?
I think I remember why we changed that. It was because you could be so fast that some stuff didn't load. And I believe it's pressing a button to activate the magnetic elevator. And it's simply because, in the scene transitions there, they happen so quickly that if that doesn't happen, like a large chunk of the boss fight isn't loaded. I believe that was it. Like, we had to change several things. Of course, this is the very last part of the game. This is the last piece we had to put together. So don't remember whether we did that before or after.
Well, that was exactly that.
Yeah,
that was pressing the button to go to Galvan. But I didn't know it was because otherwise the boss fight didn't load. I didn't know that.
Well, it depends on the PC, of course. So it might never have been a problem for you. But like, we had people boosting up there, and the whole platform wasn't there yet, so they just passed through it, and that's bad.
Yeah, I can see why. Okay, so that's why you did that. That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
and
so yeah, that's two right answers, but I think for the effort and for you joining us, we could we could add one more, you know.
Yeah, bonus information on last question. Woo.
So yeah, so I just sent you on Discord the list of challenges you can add to Jadron's next run. I will read them out loud for the viewers. So you can add 3 of those. Either Jadron will have to pet Jens during the run.
Yep.
Jadron will have to catch Jens eating a fish, which obviously requires spending a point in the next one. You can force Jadron to do the forge, which is normally skipped in this category. You can force Jadron to do the airship, which is normally skipped. You can force Jadron to go to the fjord, which is a secret Easter egg for those who don't know. A little secret place that we go through some weird ways, let's say.
Yeah, we may not even spoil how to go there normally.
Yeah. You can force Jadron, as we said, Jadron will only do 2 of the 4 time trials, but you can force him to do the red cloak time trial after getting the red cloak, or doing the blink axe time trial after getting the blink axe, which is just completely useless and just test his skills in speedrunning. You can also force Jadron to do Jumpless, so he unbind jump from the start to hurdle trap. So when Lumina falls through the logs and starts the hold chase, he will rebind jump for that. And finally, you can force Jadron to beat Galvan without ever using the wire, which is particularly difficult with the axe blink. And so if he unfortunately goes into a wire, he'll have to suicide and reset the fight. So which one of these 9 challenges do you want to add? You can choose 3.
So, I want him to pet Jans, catch Jans eating fish, and do the platform. Especially the platform, because Jadron might not be too used to that, since you skip it all the time. So now we can see if you know how the platform works.
And that one is the airship, right?
Yeah.
The 100% cat completion as well.
Well, so I will not see the cat there. That's why it doesn't appear as see the third instance of the cat. But I will comply, and you will see that I don't know the the platform. Now I'm remembering that I should put live splits, which I forgot. Sorry. I'll be back with everything up in a second.
Yep. So we have, pet Jans, cat Jans, eating fish, and do the airship, where we unfortunately won't see Jans because it will be too out of order. We are already way behind schedule, so yeah, it will be even longer to do that. If at any point you have to go, Pete, don't hesitate to go. We are way behind what we had anticipated, but it was so much fun talking about all those little things Teslagrad 2 related.
We are trying to take the most out of your presence, so I mean I'm completely fine with having had more chats and.
Oh, of course! Like you guys wanted to do a little celebration of the anniversary, and just ask me, and I will be there.
So, sure. What about you? Do the countdown for me, Pete? Then.
To start. All right.
Yes.
Just a 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, as you'd like.
3, 2, 1. Oh.
Here we are. So this is a true ending speedrun, which means that Jadron will have to beat Eleanor. And to beat Eleanor, he'll need to get all the items in the game. So a lot of time trialing, but as we saw, not too much. And we'll see how does he do to skip the red cloak and blink axe time trials. But fortunately,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Just want to mention Luster's comment on Twitch if you can read it.
Luster says, wait, there's an airship in the game. Can't wait to see that platform DLC I haven't bought. Awesome.
So no jub, sorry. I'm actually rusty in the game. I haven't played a lot very recently, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, Jub is really, really hard. I mean, we just saw Luster's run, which is pretty much when everything goes right in the game. Unfortunately, it doesn't always work like that when you speedrun. And Jub is like a really, really hard thing to do.
I mean, you can kind of set it up, but yeah, there's still some muscle memory that goes into it. So.
And so we are entering the holder chase. for the moment. Oh, for the moment, nothing is too different compared to the Any percent run.
Yeah, actually, the trending speedrun now is almost exactly like the Any percent up until halftime. Well, in that case, we will have a little difference because I will have to go to the airship. But except for that, it's very similar.
By the way, I heard someone was trying to do a second route. I don't know for which. It was probably actually for the main category, trying to get up to Haltown through the holder passages instead of doing it through the tower climb. Do you know where that stands, or because they had some theories there?
We wanted to talk about it, but you will trigger the oxymoron. But we can talk about it. Yeah.
What you're talking about is the cube route. We debated the cube route, and the idea, the general idea, was to go to holder, get water blink, and then use a cube in the mountain to open the passage to the time trial, the Omniblink time trial. Get the Omniblink, and from here, from the external wires in the mountain, we can reach the airship's platform, the airship, like that part of the map. And from here, go fetch the axe and stuff like that. And that was an amazing route. I really loved it. The idea behind it, it was a completely new route, you know, like completely different, because we don't go, we still have to fetch Mjolnir to beat Galvan at the end, but it was really out of order with Omniblink and stuff. Unfortunately, it is way slower, in particular since we discovered that we could phase through walls and
I basically broke the Oxymore streams. Ah, come on.
Yeah, it was. I really had strong belief, and I still believe in this route, especially since a new, kind of newish discovery that we will see in the true ending, that we will talk about a little bit later. But yeah, for the moment, this route is unfortunately slower, but yeah, it's really, really good. And just to comment on about what's happening.
No, don't comment on what's happening, please. I'm just being terribly. I'm just being terribly bad. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was a bit distracted, or yeah, I'm rusty. That was awful, but it was, you know, just a way to keep speaking about different things. But yeah, to come back to the cube routes. Actually, it is. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay, go.
Okay, so yeah, the fact that you had to retry many times that jump across the lake is a perfect example of what a bast boost is. Yes. That pseudo-random boost that we sometimes don't get. And one of the ways to circumvent that pseudo-randomness is to do precise setups. Because if you do always the same movements, you will always get the bast boost. But the setups are quite hard to do sometimes, and that's what we saw that. But yeah, that was the perfect example of a bast boost. Thanks to bast, I can talk about bast boost. I could talk about bast boost for hours. But yeah, the cube route, I still believe in the cube route. We will see a little bit later why.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't even know what you're talking about. But
the water blink, the way you get water blink.
Ah, yeah, okay, I see. So on the other hand, I had
that a little bit later, but
yeah.
Come again?
But I want to mention that the cube route is kind of used in Jumpless actually. So it did make its way. It did, you know, it was useful because previously there was a minimum jump category, which had 2 jumps. Oops, no. Oh, that was very. I don't know why I didn't get the boost there.
No,
No. I was. It was okay, but.
Okay, yeah. Oof.
Well, maybe, you know, it's just so that the speedrun actually lasts for 22 minutes, like the prediction.
So yeah, here we can slide. And that was again another little instance of the burst boost, because we can use, as we saw, a sliding boost up the wall. And then when we spam slide, we can continuously slide on the wall. Sometimes this boost doesn't appear and we can fall into the water. Oh, first try teleporter skip. That was really clean.
I'm missing the easy
really
things and
hard.
I'm passing the hard ones.
Yeah, just to say that was absolutely hard. It is one of the hardest part of the run, at least in any percent. So yeah, that was really clean.
Oops. Okay.
So we are still going like in the any percent for the moment.
So this wire I activated will be useful later. I just want to point it out already.
Yeah. In any percent, it is activated just out of habit because we jump on the harpoon to reach the higher part. But here it's a little foreshadowing of what's coming.
Oops.
That's also what's cool in this in the new categories, is that we use, since we will use the harpoon and stuff like that, we have to route accordingly. Because harpoons are useless in any person because we cannot even blink inside since we skip wire blink. But in other categories we need water blink, so let's use it, and it opens up a lot of new faster routes that wouldn't be faster in any person because fetching the item is slower. But since we have to get the item anyway, that's also why all the categories feel so different and have more different routes,
Yeah. So that clip there that allows us to skip Fafnir is actually what killed the cube routes.
Yeah.
So
because it
Yeah.
get much faster. Yeah.
I can
it
talk a
allows
little
us
bit
to-
about that, because
it allows us
I
to skip
prepared the
Fafnir, but
video.
also the moose.
Yeah, because the thing is, I prepared a video. I was making a video about Teslagrad 2, explaining why, Fafnir was the reason we couldn't skip the moose. Because we knew about skipping the moose and power slide since a couple of months after the game release. The problem is that we skipped power slide, but we didn't know exactly how to reach the end of the game without power slide, because the only way power slide was required was to break the stones and free Fafnir. Fafnir has 3 little stones that you have to break to trigger the boss fight, and that was the last place where we needed power slide. And that was absolutely outrageous, and I was making a video about that because I found that it was really interesting that just those three little stone things was what prevented us to skip the moose and power slide. And when the video was nearly finished, Jadran found a way to clip through walls and therefore find a way to go to skip Fafnir, and it's skipping Fafnir that made us skip the moose, and all the route came back together like that, and that's what killed the cube route and also killed my video that was nearly done. And to this day I still has not totally forgave Jadran for that.
I mean, you can finish the video anyway.
Well, yeah, no. And it's not the only video that Jadran killed, but yeah, that's a story for another day.
Yeah.
Becomes a
But
part
that-
of the Jadran story then. It was theorized this was impossible for this reason, and then just in the nick of time, Jadran did it.
Yeah.
Wait,
the
I can take the shortcuts. So this is the difference, right? Because I have to go do the... Wait, that's not the path. Did I screw myself up there?
And I'm just going to check quickly here in the house whether they're waiting for me or what's going on.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure.
I kind of screwed myself, I think.
Because that's where you want to go to the airship, right?
Yeah, but it's not... I cannot go through there if I cannot go past that, which might be a bit hard.
I think it's possible if you... you don't have Mjolnir. Oh, yeah,
No,
you have Mjolnir.
I have Mjolnir, but I don't have the axe.
Oh yeah.
But it's where we are supposed to go normally, right? But
Yeah, but
I will try. I need more speed though.
like that.
Okay. Ah. Almost.
Oh, that was nearly it. Maybe a little blue cape to avoid at the end with the magnet, maybe, or
Yeah. Let's see. I should have gone from through the outside. Oh, but
yeah. Can't you just go up and jump on the Viking's head?
I don't know how to do this, but I cannot even go up here anymore.
Oh, okay.
This runs.
That's
Oh, okay, I got that.
okay. No, not the end. Not the end.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would need double jump, so I think I need to keep the speed all the way through.
It looks like they were waiting for me, so I have to quit the.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
All right.
It's way past overdue. So thank you a lot for joining us and for answering all those questions. That was really cool. Honestly, we've learned tons of stuff about the game, about all the game development and stuff like that. It was really interesting. So yeah, thank you a lot for joining us. That was priceless.
And before I leave, some final things. Like on the 11th of May, there is going to be the start of the first Norwegian Steam Festival. More than 160 Norwegian games will be a part of it. Several new things will be shown off. It will be also when we launch the demo of a Knuckle Jet. Likely our demo is going to be available a couple of days before. But if you want to be sure to be there for the big thing, then just wishlist the game and then you'll be notified if when the event goes live. So there will be possibilities to then test that out, and of course test out any of the other tons of other Norwegian games. Just like from our friends here locally, there is also somebody making a game called Vikings on Trampolines, which is quite fantastic. Very different sort of game, but very good fun. And of course, if you guys want to do something during that, because it's like a 2-week Steam Festival thing, then we would love it, because we have 2 weeks of festival to fill with something.
Sure. Well, with pleasure. Whoa, that was really hot. So it's the 19th of May. You said
11th.
19th.
Start 11th. And
yes.
2 weeks. Ends on the 22nd.
Okay. Well, everybody, all the viewers, mark that date on your calendar. 11th of May. Knuckle Jet demo available, and I'm so hyped for it. I really enjoyed Knuckle Jet, the previous demo you did. So I'm really hyped to see what you. But will it be different from the previous demo we had, or it will be?
Yes. The previous demo was already a half-year old when it was previously tried. It's been another half-year since then. So it's quite a lot newer. There's a couple of new levels and stuff like that as well. It's still just World 1, but World 1 is quite updated compared to what you saw last time.
Okay.
In addition to that, if we have the time to patch it in, since we are sort of on the last, we're preparing Knuckle Jet for release, so we're a little busy. But we do plan to see if we have time to patch in the fact that Lumina wears the bunad on the 17th of May, which is our national holiday. So there's a skin for Lumina that normally is in the game but is not available. But we wanted to. The skin is our national costume, so we wanted to have it, have her wear it when the rest of us wear it, which is on our national holiday.
Okay, so we will maybe if you have time, we'll have a skin for Lumina. Damn,
Yep.
That's so cool.
Only once a year. Yeah, it will probably be a clock check on your PC, so you can probably cheat that. But yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, well, perfect. Well, thank you a lot again for joining and for all this information. So yeah, 11th of May, everybody mark that date. new version of the Knuckle Jet demo, and yeah, I can't wait. And yeah, let's free you for your diners. Thanks again for coming, and see you see you hopefully at the it's a Norwegian Steam Festival. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, Norwegian Steam Festival. Perfect.
And
Right.
you'll be able to watch the replay to see how much I've struggled on this because of the airship and playing bad. So
It's working.
I'm really trying to figure out some backups, but yeah, that's something.
You have to upload this somewhere. Like have other people.
I will. I'll let you know.
All right, amazing. Then hopefully I'll see you around in a couple of weeks. And happy speedrunning.
Thank you. Happy anniversary, and thank you again.
All right, see you around.
See ya. And we are back to our
Struggle.
speedrun. Yeah, and we're not even at the airship.
I don't think we can call that a speedrun anymore.
It's a run. But hey, it's funny. It's funny. That's why we're here. So yeah, let's think a little bit. So you are doing again the.
Yeah, I'm just going out. I'm just redoing the. Why she cannot grab that? Anyway.
No, unfortunately, yeah, you have to. Yeah. To be
So sorry
perfectly
for all of
honest,
you guys.
yeah, it's Pete, as Bruce says, it's Pete's impossible challenge. Yeah, we are really not used to go to the airship as speedrunners, and especially we are not used to go to the airship with as few items as that. So figuring out the route is pretty tricky, and the huge problem is that, well, if you make a mistake, which will happen obviously, well, you are usually softlocked because you are not supposed to have so few items in the game. So yeah, it's really tricky. We didn't want to, like, think. We thought it was way funnier to like try to not know which challenge will be chosen, and so not thinking ahead of time about routes or stuff like that, because that's part of the challenge. It wouldn't be a challenge if we had thought already about the route ahead of time. So as you can see, yeah, no cheating here. It's just about figuring out that new constraint that Pete gave us. So here, yeah, we are going to do again the moose skip. Poor moose, we skip her 2 times. Skip him 2 times. Every time I do this skip, I also tend to break the light bridge, so I would have been softlocked for ages. So will you will you do again the teleporter skip first try, or was it a fluke all along? That's the part I'm really interested in. So let's see. Do we have?
So I did rehearse some things just to be sure not to softlock, but apparently not this one.
Okay, that not first time.
It's because I was talking. I was not really.
Yeah. But yeah, just seriously, second time is really good. It really doesn't seem to be that hard, but the magnets here are really finicky. And if you remove your cape a little bit too early or a little bit too late, you just cannot do the skip. So I cannot stress enough how hard it is. So here we are again going to see the Fafnir skip. Now we have Mjolnir, which allows us to do a little bit faster in those slopes. Modulo, of course, the best boost that we talked about earlier. Too bad you didn't get that.
Well, I promise I'll do better for the 100% run.
Yeah, I can understand that. Talking and listening plus routing in your mind plus playing is really difficult. I've tried to talk as much as I could to avoid you having to take part, to think too much about the
don't
discussion.
worry.
But, yeah.
I mean, I've done it before. It's just already at the start I was playing kind of bad. But that airship thing, I should have thought of it before, I guess. How to do it. All right.
Now we go back at the top here, at the middle of the tower. We again go back to the mountain, and that's where we were able to go to the airship with the little, well, without water blink, because we still have not water blink. And yeah,
so
for the viewers that don't
really...
yeah, go ahead.
No, one backup I tried to do was to actually go get wire blink, but unfortunately
you were stuck at the harpoons. I saw that. Yeah.
I mean, first thing, it was nice that I could go back out of that place with the, the Vikings and not have to go through the wire.
Yeah.
But maybe that would have been the way to go.
I didn't even know you could
again.
ride the wall like that and go back up. That's pretty cool.
Oops. Please.
I'm always so scared about Mjolniring here because sometimes I just go in the bottom part and you cannot escape without doing the puzzle. So, and that's
depending on where you fall, you can escape. Wait, now let me just think where I actually need to go through.
Fortunately, you do not have the map.
No, but actually that doesn't work what I was thinking. I think I do have to go through the wire of double jump. Because I could see I could not climb back up.
Yeah, if you try to go through the exterior, there is an axe door, but you don't have axe yet.
No, but this I could open. I've been there, but I cannot climb. It's above. I cannot climb up there without wire
Oh,
blink.
okay.
Well, I mean, I guess one way would be to go a bit harder. Which, if it comes to that point, that would be a complete disaster.
So, are you going to try again the passing the double jump thingy? Okay.
Yeah.
I think if you blue cape at the end after your second Mjolnir, just a little cape, blue cape, the magnet will push you above the spikes, maybe. But yeah, then if it's too hard, maybe we didn't thought.
Yeah,
a bit
it
too
would have
hard
needed,
about that. If it's too hard, we will just continue and replace that by I don't know, by another challenge.
Yeah, let me just think if it's the only way, but I think it is.
Do we have a casual gamer in the chat that that knows how to go to the airship? So yeah, so we are back here because we don't have the choice, unfortunately. Okay. Cape on the. Whoa. Maybe when you're like that, but you release quite quickly the blue cape.
Oops. Is there a world where I can go through that?
I've tried so much. Even with Omniblink you cannot, so I don't think so.
Oh, I may have
all the soft locks we've thought about, I didn't know this one was on the list.
I'll have to mercy kill my own my own run. Ah, come on.
too bad. Just a little bit more speed. But yeah, that seems really, really hard because if you have too much speed, you cannot pass.
So
if you have...
in true ending, I have a backup, but I have double jump. No, I don't have double jump, sorry, but I have the axe. So here that backup doesn't work. That's the problem with these boosts here, they are not very consistent. Okay.
Okay. Trying to do a small boost.
Yes.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something we should have asked. Like, why there is not an option in the menu to like? That was sexy. What is there not an option to, you know, like have two different buttons for sliding and Mjolnir? I would love something like that because you cannot hold slide to start a slide without Mjolniring.
I mean, you can, but you have to hold it before.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. But you cannot really react like, okay, I need to slide. You either need to hold it before or perfectly time your how to say that? Perfectly time, you know, the slide to be right above the ground. And yeah, that was weird. What stopped you here?
Yeah, it happens on that corner there. So do we have some predictions in chat for how long it will take me to go through here?
Maybe we can like do a couple of attempts and proceed to continue the run without the airship and replace that if we don't manage to do it. We should have thought a little bit more about that. And of course, Peter, we gave him a point, an additional point, and he used it for that. I think it was a vengeance. I honestly think it was a vengeance because he shows the one thing we didn't thought clearly about, and so the hardest trick in the book.
But you know, the worst thing is that the other day I was there and when we were chatting, I was like, wait, what do we do? But then I had the axe.
Yeah.
So with the axe you can basically do anything you want. Okay, let's say if at 30 I haven't made it past, I will...
Okay.
Problem is that getting the right boost here is already hard.
Yeah, it really seems really difficult. It's possible. You can feel it's possible, but it's so hard.
Oh, for sure it's possible.
Yeah. Okay, 20 seconds left. Let's see. The impossible jump.
Oh no, I had enough speed!
That was so sexy!
I had enough speed to go through.
That was so cool! Yeah, you really need to just put a tiny bit of blue cape. Honestly, yeah, the wall thing was so sexy.
No.
Okay, it's maybe okay, last attempt. It's 30.
I don't have enough speed there.
Do we maybe reset the run and add another challenge maybe? Wait, hold, chat, hold. Trying to set up a bast boost. Ah, too bad, yeah.
Right.
Maybe let's restart the run and do... Or if you can escape from here.
Yeah.
So let's replace... Yeah. Unfortunately, we should have thought a little bit more about this one. So sorry chat, sorry viewers. It was nearly not possible to do that in a live setting. It was a little bit too hard. We didn't fully thought about that, so sorry. Let's pick up a new one, maybe. Maybe the chat wants to... Come again?
Third Jens.
Third Jens, oh!
I'm kidding.
So maybe the chat want to choose another challenge. You have the choice between. So what is remaining at this point of the run? So do the red clock time trial after getting red clock. Do the blink axe time trial after getting blink axe. We cannot unfortunately do the jumpless one. Beat Galvan without ever using the wires. And other. Maybe we can go to the fjord also.
Yeah. This
soft lock is a little bit scary, but
no. I'm fine. I checked the setup and it's fine.
So, chat, do you want to go to the fjord, do the red cloak time trial after getting red cloak, blink axe time trial after getting blink axe, or beat Galvan without ever using the wire? Or some wants no wire Galvan or fjord. Let's see if there are some other viewers that can tell us what challenge they want. Otherwise, well,
maybe check on
you
Steam
will
as
have
well. I don't know if there's anyone there, but
I'm checking.
Okay. Oops.
So for the moment, we are doing the double jump time trial, which is why Lumina is all green and there is a timer above her head. And so the goal is to go to the Stave Church to unlock the double jump. And then Jadron will go to a very familiar place to get double jump. Again, a little save and quit to skip the cutscene.
You know why it's also it's how to say like, you know, saying, oh, I have 500 hours in the game and stuff. Right, I understand why you didn't want to say how much time you had in the game, you know. Then you put yourself in a tricky situation.
But wait, maybe you could have gone... Could you get like the double jump before axe and then use double jump to go to the airship?
No, you have to open the... It's an axe door.
Oh, yeah. And now Jadron has the double jump. And for those you maybe are wondering, now we cannot go to the airship because the airship despawns once you get the axe. So we cannot go back to the airship now and do the challenge now. And so nobody else voted, so I guess Jadron, you have the choice between No Wires, Galvan or Fjord.
We would have gone that way for Hulder. Well, for the airship, sorry.
Yeah, for the airship.
Sorry, I have a choice between...
Between No Wires, Galvan or Fjord.
What do you think?
On one hand, I am curious about No Wires Galvan, but
I mean, we can
Fjord
do the fjord.
Seems really cool.
Yeah, it's a bit unusual to see the fjord.
Yeah, I really like the aesthetics of the fjord. So if you are sure about the soft lock,
yeah. So here we pick up an invisible water blink.
Yep, jumping on this lock gives you water blink, and unfortunately we cannot ask Peter anymore since he left us. But
we can leave some of our questions, you know, on the video, and when he'll watch it.
Yeah, but
some explanations.
Maybe it will be for the 4th anniversary. You know, we keep questions for the 4th anniversary.
Yeah,
because we already asked a lot.
We still do have the other 2 challenges though, and one of them I'm going to do now. And I almost forgot. Oh,
yeah. We need to pet Jens. Pet Jens and go see Jens eating fish, which are the 2 first parts of the Jens Easter egg. Jens being that little orange cat that you see under the stream that says, feel free to ask your questions in the chat. And something I really like is that Jadron uses the time trial to pet Jens during a time trial, so he doesn't have to do the backtrack of coming back to the mountain and stuff. And it's really a strat I love. I've seen it first when you did your speedrunning festival about the animal shelter, and yeah, this strat really is maybe one of my favorites. It's completely useless to go pet Jens, and having tailored a route with the time trials with that is so good. In general, I'm a big fan of doing stuff in time trials to avoid backtracking. But petting Jens in a time trial is so clever. I love it. So here you can see the place we did the first the jump at the beginning of the game. But we need to go all the way back to the beginning, and even before the beginning, to pet Jens.
Yeah, I don't know if I have enough time.
Yeah, only 16.
I have to enter that thing like 7 seconds in. That's not enough.
Oh, too bad.
The problem is that I don't want to softlock, so I'll retry.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, there have already been too many things going wrong in that run. So I don't want to add a softlock on top of it and have to restart the game or something.
No, I'm sure everything will go smoothly.
I mean, who had this idea of adding extra challenges?
Yeah, I mean, just doing the speedruns is already all difficult enough. Why adding some challenges? But yeah, it's cool. It's a Teslanniversary, you know. We are here to celebrate, to see a lot of the game, and we are indeed seeing a lot of the game. So that's primarily why we are here for. So that's okay. As long as people are having a good time, well, I'm happy. So, are you having a good time, Jadron? Sorry, I was talking. Sorry, I talked to you. Sorry. It was maybe the critical part where I needed to not talk to you. Okay, 7, 6.
Yes. Just no. Never mind. It was not enough.
Yeah, but at least you got the first challenge.
Thank you for your support.
That's the first challenge done, and now we need to go back. So, for those who don't know, the second part of the Jens Easter egg is that you need to go back to the beginning of the game. If you remember, when we skipped Holder, and so after the big blue pipe, magnetic pipe, Jadron went to the right to skip Holder and go across a lake. Well, once you've pet Jens, you have to go back to that lake, and he'll be there eating some fish that has been hardly.
And the question is
fished.
Do I go there? I think I will go there after. Well, yeah, I think I will go there afterwards.
Oh yeah, maybe you can do it.
I mean, my intention.
Trial?
My initial plan was to go there after anyway.
Oh, okay.
You know, this run is going to be longer than the 100% one.
That room is partially tricky.
Actually, you have a good point. Maybe I can do it during the time trial, actually.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Like, you go to the Stave Church, instead of falling right into the Stave Church, you can go a little detour and get Jens here.
Alright, for anyone watching this, please go watch a proper run of this afterwards.
Doing a speedrun live is difficult enough, so adding challenges and discussion and stuff like that above that is an incredible feat, so yeah, don't worry about that. And so now we are getting the real time trial.
please, come on.
Cool. Nice movement here.
I think that's not gonna be okay. Hi Jens. Anyway.
Jens is right here. Yep, we see him. Yeah, it... Oh, I thought he had a fish in his mouth, but not.
I think it's on the airship that he has. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably... Yeah, maybe I'm mistaken, yeah.
So you know...
We don't really see the airship, as you can probably tell, dear viewers. Yeah. We don't see a lot of the airship. But yeah, we probably should add a Jens category, a cat percent, you know. That's what we were talking about with Peter earlier. Even if 100% there are still places in the game we don't see, so...
I mean, in a way, I guess we can almost say that I've done 4-time trials now. Even though we will skip some of them.
But now we are doing the real Omniblink time trial to get the Omniblink, which is required for Eleanor. Here is the Omniblink. I just realized I was watching the Twitch stream and not the Discord, so I was probably a little bit late on the explanations.
Ah, that explains why sometimes it was when you saw me doing the attempts earlier.
And so now we do have Omniblink, and we are kind of back on track.
Yes.
Until, of course, the fjord. But we have 2 challenges out of 3 that are done. Now, our goal is to go all the back to the west of the map.
The east.
To go back to the wall, the east, sorry, of the map, of course. To get the last time trials and the last stuff we need before going to Galvan.
So that's where we were interested in how we are going to skip that. Well,
yep, so that's the first skip.
Just go out of bounds.
We just have to Mjolnir here and save and quit. So what is happening here is that these Elenorb, as we call them, so these little red orbs, have very weird properties when you are near them. And one of them is that they allow you to just go through walls without that much of effort. We were talking about how difficult it was to go through walls using our technique of slide blink with a specific angle. We've talked about that earlier, and that's really, really specific. But with an Elenorb, going through roofs is as easy as just like Mjolnir into it. So for some reason, I would have loved to ask Peter about that if he had any idea why.
So what we found out is that more generally it's when Lumina's head is stuck inside some ceiling or something above her. So you can trigger it in different ways, but this one is really the most straightforward. And also for the record, that's how I found out about the other type of out of bounds, is because you can go in that room, but then how do you escape it? But yeah, also shout out to Luster for showing this Elenorb out of bounds on Discord even before he was running.
Yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. Casual playthroughs are the best to find stuff. There are a lot of things. Even since Teslagrad 1, there were some stuff that some casual playthrough. You watch a casual playthrough, something weird happens, and somebody just say, "Hey, I found a bug," and that's how you.
Sorry, I'm just going to interrupt you because if you're not familiar, just listen to the sound. I will get Red Cloak soon, but you have to listen to it, and I'll explain after. Oh wait, I have to just get the setup. So pay attention. Ding! You heard the small sound. That's when I picked up the red cloak. So now we'll do the. So you see, I have it. Now we'll do. Actually,
Fjord.
let's use. Yeah, we'll do the fjord, but let's try to use the same technique, and I'll explain progressively what's happening. So it's a glitch that we call T-bag or bag for blink axe grab. And the point is that when you use blink axe to get into a wire, and you also grab something, well, weird stuff happens. And Lumina gets in the wire blink state, but although you may think she's following the wire, because the camera is following the wire, Lumina is not, so she's in another place. And when you're in that other place, well, you can still pick up objects. And we have to design the trajectory so that it brings us to where we want. So in the previous case it brings us to the red cloak, and in that case it brings us out of bounds. So okay. I cannot then quit out here, but I hope I can reach high enough, soon enough.
So that's the wire that you usually access through other means that we won't spoil to get to the fjord. But since we are out of bounds, too bad. Since we are out of bounds, we need to navigate using the slope.
Okay, let's try again like this. Because the thing is, I still want to respawn there. This time I don't have to activate wire, so it should be a bit easier.
Let's do that again. So Jadran throws his axe, grabs the vine in a specific place, and so the game tries to teleport Lumina, but doesn't really manage to do so normally, you know, with the wire. Because like wires have a direction, basically. When you wire blink, you go, the game forces Lumina to go into a certain direction at a certain speed. But the fact that Lumina was grabbing a vine before messes with this calculation, and so Lumina will travel in a completely different direction than the wire. And that's what is happening here, and why we can go, well, through walls or pick up items and stuff like that. Because apparently, yeah, while we are wire blinking, we can pick up items, which usually doesn't happen, but...
Oh, come on, So you can see that it's a little bit... can be a little bit precise. Because it depends on where you grab, where the axe touches the wire and where you grab. But I probably still won't have time to complete it this time.
So we are out of bounds. We are at the same place as before. Maybe if you throw repeatedly your axe in the ground to give you a boost. Once you are really, really fast. Like Mjolnir slide and axe, maybe that should do the trick, but yeah. Let's do another attempt. That's really, really hard.
Will that run be sub 1 hour?
But I guess it shows, because when you watch speedruns, usually a lot of things, you watch the final product, you know, the best case scenario, like we watched Luster's run earlier, and even if there are some little mistakes here and there, you are basically watching optimal Teslagrad 2. And it's really easy to forget how difficult this game is and how precise certain tricks are. So, yeah, seeing somebody struggle really shows how difficult it is this game to speedrun and to do stuff inside. Here we are again out of bounds.
Yeah, so I have to do
falling.
the other type of out of bounds.
Okay, nice boost here. Again, another boost. The fjord is right here, nearly. Let's go. One more.
Come on. I have to do it normally, I think.
Too bad.
It's weird because, you know, when you take the wire, it doesn't feel that long. Well,
Yeah.
clearly this stream was not prepared as well as we thought.
That's okay, that's okay. So yeah, the idea why Jadran did that during the time trial was to be able to respawn at the tower and to end the run. A little optimization. Unfortunately, the timer is a little bit too tight, so let's go there normally with normal Lumina to have like all the time in the world, and we will be able to see the fjord. We are again out of bounds. We are doing the other type of out of bounds right now. You cannot really see it because it's really because it's an out of bounds while already being out of bounds. So it's an out of bounds.
Yeah, and
You
we
are
cannot
breaking
see
all
anything.
the boundaries. And so now the easy version where you save and quit and go finally to the fjord. And here we are. And here is the fjord, for those who didn't know. A beautiful landscape, which is where the Vikings reunited after liberating. What was it, Alftan?
I'm
Who
not
was
sure.
in prison? Wait, I don't remember my
It was
lore.
the king. The king was in prison.
Yeah, it was the king, of course. Yeah. Golf stroke penalty for going out of bounds while out of bounds. And so now we, if I remember correctly, we do have the trigger for the cutscene. Hey, a cutscene! Look, the game have those cutscenes. Yay! So yeah, and now we do have everything we need. If I'm remembering correctly, how the run went. And so we just need
Bad.
to. And so we just need to go up the tower and beat Galvan. And then Eleanor, of course.
Yeah.
That's the world.
Let's hope I manage to get Eleanor and I don't struggle there.
Eleanor is a hard boss.
Please, thank you.
So here a little bit of axe climb. We've seen those in Any percent, but we didn't really have time to explain. But yeah, basically, since your axe is a magnet, you can repeatedly throw your axe against the wall and use your blue cape to be propelled upwards and do that indefinitely as long as you have walls. It's one of the very first piece of tech that was discovered in the game, actually. Using the axe to climb walls and stuff, so yeah. And we are at Galvan, and we do have all the items, which I personally consider a downgrade since we have the wires on the way. We cannot trick shot Halfdan with the axe because we have always a wire on the way, so we really need
Look,
to...
Halfdan is doing the pattern for me to not take the wires. Look, the game is finally... Oh no!
Oh no!
The game was finally helpful.
Oh, too bad. But
Am I gonna die?
Are you really doing the additional challenge of?
Well,
I saw that.
no one saw it. No one saw I
No one
touched
saw
the
it.
wire.
So you can see how difficult it would have been to not take any wires because all the wires are on the way. And honestly, except for that little piece of wire, that was pretty clean, a pretty clean wireless Galvan. And so now, the last hit.
Yeah, I want to show it with the red cloak then, but keep in mind that we have still the shield. That's very useful. Ah, come on! Yay! You can see it was not really. Yeah, you can see it was not really intended to use the red cloak here.
Yeah, given to this little dance, and so yeah, that was actually really interesting because you managed to keep the shield. Because the shield is supposed to disappear in the tower explosion. But by placing yourself a little bit up, above the ground, way above the ground, you avoid the explosion hitbox. Which is kind of weird because it all happens in a cutscene, you know? The developers didn't need to put an hitbox, like an explosion-shaped hitbox here. And they still did it like that for some reason, so that's really interesting. But that allowed you to keep the shield against Eleanor, which is really useful to damage boost your way out of victory.
Yeah.
So,
also, small interesting thing here. You'll see that this orb explodes and is dead, but it just regenerates, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's possible to destroy this orb during the cutscene since you always have control of Lumina, but unfortunately it doesn't count.
So here also we want to explode the orbs in specific locations, because it will push Lumina out based on Eleanor's position, not based on the orb. So we want to destroy them either on top or at the bottom, to not be expelled and gain time. So here we will tank the last hit. And that will be time when the last orb dies. Now, wow! Sub 1 hour! Yay!
Sub 1 hour! Yay!
This run is finally finished.
You're free! You're free, Jacob!
Yeah. So if you allow me, I was not really intending to do this, but still we still have a lot to go. I will just do a quick bathroom break, just to breathe a little bit.
Sure.
I'll let you fill in the blanks in the meantime.
Of course. Go. You can go ahead, but yeah. That was a really, really hard run, as you could see, everybody. Honestly, yeah, that airship challenge was way harder than we anticipated when we were designing the task. So we'll try to be a bit more cautious for the next anniversary stream. But yeah, the difference with the Any person is that we can see the Winter Garden of Teslagrad 1 and Lumina taking back the tiara, the kind of crown of Eleanor, back to Teslagrad on her grave in the Winter Garden. I appreciate it for thought. It was really close. Yeah, thank you, Brossin. Obviously, yeah, it went a little bit badly, but at least we went through, and yeah. We'll see what we do after, because we plan to show a video about so the current world record in the Jumpless Any percent, and then do a 100% live. We'll see what maybe that might change a little bit, since Jadron must be exhausted after such a run. I don't know if we can ask him to do another live run. So we'll see what we do when he comes back. And of course we can see all these wonderful peoples that made this game. Peter that joined us earlier, Peter Meldau. I probably pronounced that really wrongly. So yeah, another thing, yeah, we didn't really have a lot of time to talk about that at the end. So yeah, what I was saying, and a question I hopefully wanted to ask Peter, but that will be for the next time, is that shield, you know, the fact that Jadron could keep losing the shield is weird, because as I said, it happens in the cutscene, and so the way it works let's go more into a little detail about that. The way it seems to work, at least, is that at the beginning of the cutscene, it gives the shield to Lumina, because during the cutscene, Lumina grabs the shield, and then you're not supposed to, Lumina is supposed to go into that hitbox, that explosion. But I think it would have been easy for the developers to just have a bit of code that automatically removes Lumina's shield wherever she is. Like you access the player in the code and you call a function called remove shield, and that's it. But the fact that it really has the explosion hitbox, the shape of the hitbox, made me think that maybe something else was planned for this cutscene. Maybe we should have seen it from another angle. We should maybe have seen the real explosion happening live, and they finally switched it to the cutscene we have where we see the tower from afar exploding. So yeah, that's the kind of question that we will have to wait for the 4th anniversary to ask Pete, maybe. So we'll see.
Yeah, so I'm back.
And hello back, Jadron.
Yeah. Thanks for the GG. And hi, Tiny Mare. Thanks for being here.
So
I'm glad you still had fun.
Yeah, of course it was fun. We were wondering, Jadron, do we change our plans for the next stream or not? Because you might be exhausted with that run. I don't know if we can ask you to do another one. So do you want to change a bit our plans?
No, it's fine if I do the run. I mean, if we keep the plan, I have a small break at least playing. I can explain the Jumpless. Maybe we'll go through some parts a bit quickly so that it doesn't last too long. And then the 100% should be more or less okay. I won't have extra challenges, so
Sure.
so that should be easier. And
Sure.
But just the event on Steam ends at 30 of the next hour, right? I think.
I actually don't remember.
Can you check that quickly while I change
Yep,
the scene?
I am checking
So
that.
I need to change to this scene.
So
All right.
I need to go to the where did I find that again?
Do you want me to check?
It's-
Actually, I have the page open somewhere.
It ends 10 p.m. and a half. I'm really bad at hours in English. 22h30. Good luck. Good luck, English.
Okay. So we still have a lot of time then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it here. Okay, right. So let's move on to the next part of our program, I think. Your face disappeared. I will put your face back.
Hi.
Your face is
Hello,
back.
everyone. I'm here. So let's proceed to the any percent run, but jumpless.
Yes. So this whole idea of jumpless originated actually with minimum amount of jumps and was created by Sarge, another member of the community. And the first full route and full runs so they had 2 jumps in them. There were 2 places where there was a needed jump. It turned out that the Oxymore understood how to remove one of those, but we still had one jump that we could not avoid at the start of the Viking Tower. So it was also the time when, this whole cube route that we were mentioning before was being developed. And it turned out one of the main features of the cube route is to get Omniblink earlier than you're supposed to by bringing a cube with you. So we'll see that, because for this category, it actually is very useful to have Omniblink so that we can basically blink up anytime we would otherwise jump. So really the hard part of this, routing and executing wise, which Sarge figured out, was to get to the OmniBlink upgrades. So I threw in a few ideas then, but I did not run it. And later on, I thought, okay, this is actually fun. Let's try to do runs. So I ended up also changing a bit of the later route once we have OmniBlink to include some developments that happened in Any%. But we'll mostly focus then on the first half of the run, which is the hardest one. And also there are some places that are very unforgiving. So this is a category that is very reset heavy. And once you get past getting OmniBlink, you're good. So I will mostly explain things up to that point, and the next parts will probably go a bit faster. But yeah, no jump indeed. We'll see how it's possible. So just to be clear, and I think the video will explain that a little bit as well, the no jump means that we do not press the jump button. So I actually start the video. Let me just turn the volume down a bit here. So this is a run that I did where I actually got the world record for that, which is under 30 minutes. But at the start of the video, I basically explain what's going on, and I show you here that I unbind jump, at least my normal button, and I put it on L3. So that you would see on my input display when I press L3. Now, currently, I use L3 for something else now, but for that run, it would be, if you see me pressing L3, it would be a jump. So then we just... Yeah, sorry, what?
Obviously, we won't see that.
Yeah, we won't see it, indeed. So the start is more or less the same as what we've seen, but you really cannot jump. So it's also slower because you saw before, to gain speed we mostly slide and jump. But here is our first obstacle, and the way to overcome it without jumping is that slide is broken in that game, kind of. So, and you will see it a bit better here. So the idea is that you can slide and it will bring a bit of height to Lumina, and you can even, trigger it with some blinks, and the goal is just to reach enough height for her to grab those corners. Then also when it's normal gameplay, but when Lumina is rotated, she will blink in the direction in which she is rotated. So we will also use that a lot to blink up. Even without OmniBlink, we can blink up by being rotated and blinking. So we'll see a mix of all of this.
As we said, jumping,
yeah, you can avoid some jumps in Jub, but and some blinks, but not all of them. So yeah, basically when we are in an upslope, we will just walk, and we are in a horizontal or downslope, we'll try to slide as much as possible. But you can already start to feel how it will be complicated, because the game was not intended to be played without jumping. So we really have to find all of those tricks, and that's really where Sarge did a lot of the heavy lifting, finding all those tricks. And it's actually quite crazy and amazing that this is at all possible, right? Even here, like, it's a bit complicated. I usually don't get it first try, but you have to kind of go against that wall. You can stand for some reason, and then since you can stand, you can slide. And when you slide, you can blink up and reach that. But you see, it's really not straightforward.
Just to put an emphasis, that last blink up you did, if that wall was straight and not a little bit curved, the run would be over. Like,
yeah, at the
there
start,
wouldn't be any way to circumvent that, at least from what we know. So yeah, it's really like a certain set of circumstances that allowed this run to exist at all.
Yeah, like here you will see it well as well. Like, because this is slightly curved, we can start a slide on it. But so the difficulty here is really that Hulder is chasing you, so you cannot spend too much time. And this is really the first very hard moment of the run, is that precise moment here. So you need that speed here and slide in the right place to grab this ledge, which is not easy. And then you need the game to be nice with you to allow you to slide up here and grab. There is a backup
That's precisely the moment. That's precisely where I stopped learning the route and just said, okay, I let you that. I don't want to have anything to do with that again.
Yeah.
In the video, it seems a little bit simpler. It's a nightmare.
Yeah,
I cannot express how much it's horrible.
Yeah, because I mean, in the usual runs that are not, well, PBs or records, you would just die a lot here, like 10, 20 times. So here I do not get it straight away, but I do a little backup that I had just found, which is also hard, but somehow I got it. So I can slide up that corner there. Okay, so I don't get it first attempt, you see. I don't remember the run very well, so we'll see. But yeah, that's basically one of the two. There I got the backup. And then you still need to do these tricks there.
Holy, that's so close.
Yeah. So once you get here, it's fine. I don't get yes, I get the fast one. So if you have speed and you slide, you can kind of bump onto those corners. So if you don't get it, just slide against the wall and wait, and eventually Lumina will bump.
I live with it.
But it can take 30 seconds, so we prefer to have it fast, obviously.
All in all,
but yeah, the holder chase is really one of the two main hard points in the run, and also what, you know, kills runs and what prevents people from running that, I guess.
it was a bit scary.
Yeah, so now that we have the cape, we can use magnets. Another way to go up, we can use magnets to obviously go up and rotate Lumina. If you remember that rotating thing that we were talking about, we first used it with the slide, and now we can use magnet for that, which will be very, very useful, as you can see.
Yeah, so unlike the current any% and trending and even 100% route, we do not skip holder, because to do the cube route, actually it goes through the holder path. So the normal path that you would play casually. Now this run is not completely up to date. We found some other things in the meantime, but again, this is a category that is a bit unforgiving and not a bit, you know, tiring to grind. So we haven't really had another run since then. But there is improvement, so feel free, you know, to try to beat it. It is very beatable.
Really keep in mind that what you are witnessing right now, it doesn't look like it, but it's the hardest single thing you can do in Teslagrad 2. At least for me, that's maybe my personal opinion, but that's so hard.
Yeah, so I would say most of it is okay and under control. You can train it and it's not too bad. But yeah, there are really these mostly two sections, the one for holder, which you can also kind of train, but it's still hard. And the next one we'll see with the cubes. There is a specific part of it. So first it's so here as well, it's just interesting to see that, you know, we cannot jump, so we have to gain enough speed from here to go through the waterfalls fast enough. Which is also not, it's not given, you know, you have to work your way a bit there. But yeah, that's another section that has kind of hard strats, but also a part that is more or less random, which is not nice when you have to grind such a difficult category that, you know, basically your runs die randomly at some point.
Yeah.
So devs, if you're watching this, or if I will come back to it when we get there. But if you can make that, if you can explain to us how to make that thing consistent.
Not sure.
Yeah, but so okay, so now we start to have the real deal here. So because we cannot jump, and a lot of these sections, you know, require you to jump, the way we will work our way up is to use cubes and magnetism. So we basically have to carry cubes with us, as many as we can. So to be fair, I will carry one more that is, you know, minimally needed, but it's just to make my life easier. So we really need to bring those cubes with us.
just a bit scary.
And when I say with us, it's really like, you know, we'll use everyone that we can. So here, already to get up here, we use one. Then we'll bring those two with us upstairs.
Rushing a little bit too much.
Here, another neat little trick that I want to emphasize because it's happening just once, is that when you stand on a corner like that, like on the very tip of the corner, like you should fall. And if you face, you know, inwards there, and you slide, Lumina will get a small kick up. So this is what I would call slide jump. I don't remember if Sarge had another name. But so here, that's, you know, really what allows us, because we could not slide here. The angle is not good. And we need to bring the two cubes with us.
Just, you know,
So here,
too much, maybe.
look, there you go. I got this small slide jump. And then with a blink I can cross. So you know, all of the small things that need to go right for this to even be possible, it's really amazing. That's why I love this category. You know, it's very hard to run and to grind. But you know, the very fact that it's possible to do that, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, I agree. It's really these kind of little things that if the devs placed that a little bit higher or used another asset or used something else, the run will be dead. And the fact that every single puzzle piece finally got together, it's amazing.
yeah. So here so two of the cubes we carry with us next, and this one will allow us to jump through. So the idea here is to slide, and we kind of slide on the cube, and with magnetism we will gain some extra height as well. So this is not so easy, but if you place the things properly, it's kind of consistent. So you see that there I missed the first try. So these are all the reasons why I'm saying that, you know, this run is beatable. I think actually all these first parts, Sarge does better than me in his run. But I'm gaining time because, well, I implemented other things in the rest of the route.
Push that.
So here we need to be careful with those baby grooves. So we really, you know, smash them all.
Wait, for me the video is frozen.
Is it? Am I having
yeah,
network
go back a
issues?
little bit. When you failed the first, yeah, it was also frozen on Twitch.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you could go back to the moment you fall, your first attempt with the cubes.
Yes. Okay. I will go back a bit. Sorry about this. Maybe the network was a bit. I saw earlier also that my computer kind of froze. So here, is that right?
Yep. So yeah, you went up and you did that. Okay, yeah. And so as you said, we need
the first time I missed it and I had to redo it, but this is the time it worked. So here I was saying that we break the eggs just for safety. So we'll have to throw two of those cubes up and keep the last one to climb. So here it's again, we use magnetism to push us against the wall, which allows us to slide and then blink up. And here we have to do this technique again to get here. So that is the place where we could need one less cube, but it's harder. So, you know, we will use this cube to climb here. You can do it without any cube, but it's hard. So for, you know, the sake of simplicity and having runs going, I did use this cube, but it's not completely needed. I mean, even with the cube, it's not so easy, to be fair.
And so again, like you just did, you are pushed against the wall by the magnetism of the cube, which allows you to blink upwards because Lumina is rotated upwards, right?
Yes, exactly. So there we go. And then we have to, you know, bring one of those cubes with us. That will be the whole point. You will understand why a little bit later, but we have to bring those cubes with us to the Hulder fight. One of them. And here, one of the dangers of that route, of that run, is that it's very easy for those cubes to clip through these vines, especially. So if you just, you know, you can try that by yourself. If you just hold a cube here and walk to the vine, most probably the cube will clip through the wall. And that's really something we don't want here. So to avoid this, we have different techniques, but what I do is throw it in the air and then climb as fast as I can so that the cube kind of falls on Lumina's head and will reach this platform. You'll see that again with the other cube. So this is the one we'll bring with us. Here, another little abuse. So I'll do that again. You see, and then right here, and we will use this one to cross. So we place it, we jump on it, and do the same technique as before. And we are clear of this area. So this is not easy to do. This is not easy to do, but this is not a bottleneck. You know, this you can train and you can have it fast. It's not the best execution in that run, but you know, you don't have enemies. You can retry as many times as you want. It might be a bit painful, but mostly, except if you clip one cube there, it's not too bad.
So let's see.
So the reason why we need, you could say, but wait, there is a cube here already. Why do we need to bring another one?
Fights
And the reason is we will need a floating cube.
a little bit.
And the cube that is here in the arena does not float. So here is the normal holder fight.
So it didn't.
But you will see that after that, the one cube will be at the bottom of the water and one cube will be floating.
The video
Now-
is frozen again.
Ah, sorry.
Which is weird because only the video is frozen, not the webcam and stuff. So that's
Yeah, and I'm not losing the packets there. Maybe it's my computer then. But I don't think I can close many more things than what I
No,
have
but
already.
I think that's okay. I will try to tell you.
Let me close. I will close the game, and I will reopen it when I do the run. Maybe that will help.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, just a normal holder fight
Yep.
where you throw the cube multiple times in her head.
Yeah. So here we can get up with the the magnetism, but if we don't get it fast, we can just use the water, and we get water blink.
Grabbing the ledge.
So now is what is really the cube route, what it's all about.
Time apparently.
So you see we still have one cube here in the bottom and one cube floating. Before doing the cube route, I will just get that shield. It will be very useful. And also we should not quit to menu or die because it will make that cube despawn and everything is lost. So we want to bring the cube with us, and to do that, well, maybe the Oxymore can also talk about it, but basically you can grab the cube when you blink out of the water. And then when you grab the cube out of the water, you can, well, throw it and everything. And we want to throw it in the room above. So because the room above is filled with water, it will float once again. So here you see I missed. So this is the part where I'm very not good at. But yeah, that was the basic idea of the cube route, being able to grab those cubes out of the water.
It's slow.
Yeah, the timing is really, really finicky because, in fact, when Lumina escapes the water, there are a couple of frames where she is still in range of the cube to be able to grab it. And so if in this couple of frames you hit the grab button, Lumina will grab it while still being, in the momentum upwards of leaving the water. Like
I
that,
got it
exactly.
there. Yeah, so
Perfect.
So here you will see it more clearly. Here is a bit easier because you don't need a precise setup and there's no ceiling. But in the one below, I find it a bit harder. So okay, we got our cube up here.
Get it pretty well.
Now we need to bring it with us further away, so we have some setups to throw it in the right places without jumping still, right?
Yeah.
And here there's also some setup. This can be made a little bit better now, but this is again a bit tricky, but you have all the time that you want, except if you want to go fast, of course. But there's no enemy chasing you or anything. And you cannot really lose the cube. It can fall down to the right, but you can get it back. And then when we manage to reach here, we cannot jump to climb that faster. Actually, there's a newer strat that I didn't know about at the time, but you can just throw the cube and then walk a bit faster and get the cube back on top of the slope. But you know, it was very funny to me that
So that's not the
during
first
all this time we really had to
ever.
very slowly climb that.
We know that the run
Yeah.
can just die.
But you know,
it
it's,
froze again, but I guess we are not missing that much. Yeah. Okay,
yeah, but
it's okay. It's okay. We see this again.
Died here.
the problem is that is if it doesn't unfreeze, right? It unfroze, I can see.
Here, it unfroze. That's okay.
It's quite strange, to be fair. Well, so now we really enter the second very hard part of that run.
Yeah.
So this was, you know, the calm before the storm that climbed up, because now we will need to bring the cube, you know, to the other exit of that room. But now we have hazards, and we can die. And if we die, the cube just goes away and you would have to restart everything. So this is really the tricky part. Again, there are some setups, but it's quite a scary part here, so you want to, you know, kind of go slowly. So that's the first thing. You need to throw the cube there, and then you need to be in a very precise place here on the left, so that you can actually touch the waterfall and blink directly through the waterfall. Now you can blink in the waterfalls. You can blink in any directions. You don't need OmniBlink. The other thing maybe that I want to mention now that I didn't mention before is, so you can throw the cubes in different ways. You have the normal throw and you have the cloak throw. So if you press the cloak, it will throw the cube faster. So we have to alternate between those and also be careful with the directions. Right, so we arrive here, and here's so this is the moment of, you know, the moment of truth, the leap of faith of all of those runs. We need to bring the cube up, and there is a very easy setup when you jump, but if you don't jump, you cannot make it properly. So the strat is to walk into the wall here and the vines with the cube, and hope that it will not clip. Like we said before, it can clip, but here, if it doesn't clip, it will get on Lumina's head, and then we'll be able to push the cube up. And this is the part that seems still random to us. So you can do everything perfect up to that point, and if you come here and the cube clips, it's dead, it's over. So in that case, it didn't clip.
It's alive.
And then you have the very last hard part of that run, say. It's not over afterwards. I've lost runs after that because, you know, you think the worst is done and then you do some silly mistake. But here we have to put the cube to the other side. And just a throw is not quite enough. So we have to go as much to the left as we can, throw the cube, and that's why we need the shield. Then, actually what we do is go to the left, bounce, because we will take damage, but the shield will protect us, throw the cube, and go back here in safety with water blink. So we make use of the invincibility frames with the shield to pass the cube to the other side, and here we also need to be careful and go to the other side as well. And that's really the hardest part done. So we still need to carry the cube for a little bit longer, but I don't know if you heard my sigh of relief in the video. So also this...
I knew it was a video, but my butt was clenched anyway. It's so hard, this part.
Yeah, so once you're here, it's almost done. I mean, I've also lost runs after that point, so, you know. But you need to bring the cube here, you go to the end, and you throw it with the cloak. Don't water blink. I mean, you can try, but I've died to those vines. And once we get here, finally we can break that block with the cube. So that's the cube route for you. And of course, it was thought, you know, to be useful also in any percent, where you can jump and some of those things become easier. Not easy, but easier. But, you know, once we reach that point, precise point of the run, breaking that block, we don't care about the cube anymore. So
yes, the sole purpose of the cube was to break that block.
Yeah,
because otherwise you would
exactly.
need Power Slide or Mjolnir or the Axe, which we don't have yet. So yeah, all that setup from the Holder Cave, all bringing a cube, etc., was just for that.
Yeah.
Just to be clear.
So already you could see... Yeah, you could see in the trending run, and you will see in 100% that
For now,
we don't use power slide to break that thing as we are supposed to do. We use the axe, but it's still easy to do. But yeah, there we really need the cube.
come on, grab this. No.
Oh, I died. Wow, great. I don't. Yeah, and there I forget to start the trio. I don't remember all those details. Damn, there is so much time to save in that run, you know.
Why didn't she go down?
Free
Um,
world record,
Right
yeah.
now, for sure.
yeah, completely.
Let's see if we can
I mean,
find-
already at the time I knew it was not that good, but the goal was to get sub 30. And because the 2-jump route was, and Sarge's best run with it was actually a little bit
Oh, and I thought she was
slow,
going to
a little bit more than 30 minutes.
grab again.
So getting it to sub 30 was also symbolic, you know, and showing that
Yeah.
this was actually faster. But we have to climb all those ladders normally.
While the clock is still ticking.
Yes. So I mean, you cannot lose too much time in that challenge, but it's fine. Really,
I'm stopping
we've done the hardest part,
purpose so that I can just land with this.
and that's why I'm continuing the attempts, because
Stopping the boost.
I know the hardest part is done, and I probably know also that I had some time to save after.
Be able not to lose too much.
So here is one of the last tricks we need to explain. So it's what I was saying you before. If you enter those corners with enough speed and sliding, you will hop like that. So here we use the fact that we go out of this orb to gain a bit of speed. But if you don't do that and just hold slide and go to the right, eventually Lumina will hop. So we do that so that we can use the out of bounds we've seen in the other runs. So that's what I'm trying to do. And you see there I lost the hops. So eventually it goes again. So now I managed to clip, and I have this setup to try to slide around that wall, and we have to go up here
At least this setup works pretty well.
and here we do the same.
Okay,
Oh,
this one.
even on my computer now the video was lagging, and I had some freeze as well. I guess I will put that back.
Yep.
Come on, Windows. What's the problem with reading that file?
Too much skill cannot handle.
Yeah, I mean the image was completely frozen on my end as well.
Fast.
Right, let me close. Okay. Finally it came back. Okay, so here we do the same
Okay, this
trick
one was
to
fast.
use the out of bounds, and we can get Omniblink. So you see it's even
That's still
slower than my previous PB,
You intend to touch
but I think I just had maybe one run actually going to the end.
We have a run.
So there were mistakes later. So now
If we manage
all we have to do is play the game almost normally,
Viking Tower clip
but we don't jump, and we have Omniblink,
like yesterday, then we should be
and we go through everything. So maybe for now I will just increase the speed slightly. Well, it's terrible because it's really lagging on my screen as well.
Yeah, it freezes a little bit, but yeah. But basically, you replace from that point. You replace jumping by blinking up. Now that you have OmniBlink, and now the game becomes way more manageable.
not
Is that it?
and
Yeah, exactly. Let me try to close that and reopen it because this is a bit bothersome. Of all things, I wouldn't have thought this would be the one that would be an issue.
But yeah, at least we got the most important part of the run. As
Yeah.
we said, yeah, it's at the beginning. This is where you have really to replace the jump by a lot of techniques. But once you have OmniBlink, I'm not saying it's easy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying from OmniBlink it is just a piece of cake. But at least you can reliably go up, jump basically by blinking up. And so a lot of the hurdle wait, how do you say? Wait, I'm
Jumpless.
too. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of the technicalities of not being able to jump are solved by being able to blink upwards.
Yeah, exactly. So, sorry, we'll see here. It's a pretty normal playthrough. Some of the tricks, like cutscene skips, were not known at the time. So here, let me actually just emphasize that, because that's a precise place where there was a jump that we could not avoid in the min jump version. It's here. It's that one. This one we could not find a way to avoid, because you cannot do the usual tricks to climb here, and we cannot reach that. So that was the jump there.
One of the two jumps that was in the first version of the
and
jump.
Yeah, and the one that we really could not find a way to remove. The other ones we managed to. Well, I think the point is that once you have to do a jump, maybe we were doing it from the ladder, but even the rest I think is okay if I remember correctly. But this is the jump that you cannot make or cannot avoid. But with OmniBlink, there's really no issue at all. This one is a little bit tricky to get right. This corner, as we saw earlier, you cannot grab it easily. But the rest is okay. Also because we have wire blink in that case, so we can take all the wires we want, and we can navigate the water also. This one also, I mean, I usually jump to kill the third instance. So here you can also go through the normal path, but just doing this path is also fine.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, at the normal path, this is where we had another jump, right?
Yes, it's where there was another jump, but the one that you found out we could actually avoid. Okay. So here maybe also I don't remember if we already had the setup or if there was an issue with OmniBlink. But basically, one of the improvements I made to the category is that to figure out that we can actually do moose skip. So we don't have to go down and beat the moose and everything. So that saves time. And yeah, most of those things.
The moose without jumping sounds horrendous.
Yeah.
Just the moose itself sounds horrible, but with a movement option less, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, so we don't need teleport or skip because we can just activate this button. Here there is a setup to get the boost and get the shield properly. So all of this is okay. Of course, this is a bit slower than in other speedruns, but in terms of barriers or movement, there's no problem. Also here, we just have water blink and OmniBlink. And same, we can do Fafnir skip without any issue. It's just a little bit tricky to get there because you cannot jump, so you need some speed from here. So there, you see, I didn't have enough speed. So you need, also I don't really understand how these conveyors work, honestly. But yeah, you need some speed and then basically use OmniBlink. So sometimes you get really large speed and sometimes you don't. Okay, finally.
Okay. Yeah, so then OmniBlink does not completely replace jumping in certain instances like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still difficult. Hello, Level. We are watching quickly the Jumpless Any % record for Teslagrad with the video is sped up because we have
we've seen exactly, we've seen the really original part, say, and where we have the most things to explain. Here basically it's blinking up whenever you would jump. in the meantime, I've also found some trick where we could use this Vault Walker, but at the time I didn't know about it. So we just leave it there. We have to carry this one though a little bit. Oh, it was still the old trick there. So we have to do that section there. It's not so complicated. It's a little bit slow and bothersome because you really have to wait things out. So that's what we would skip now. But I mean, all in all, it's not so bad.
It's so weird to see that part of this room that we never see usually. And the funny thing is that in the other cube route that we routed for any %, we go to the other part that we skip for the Vault Walker. We had to the right chamber to skip Fafnir.
So here there's a little setup to manage to get this boost without jumping. And then something really nice is that since we have OmniBlink and the map, but we have OmniBlink, so instead of blinking horizontally, we can blink diagonally up left, which, you know, it makes it easier to arrive high. We just need to be careful not to blink into this wire, which is why I had the map. So when there is the wire, I do one horizontal blink, just because it's a little bit easier to dodge the wire. But then, yeah, we didn't know about the half-time cutscene skip at the time. Well, basically, I will maybe even speed it up again, because now it's fairly standard. We just take the wire, no need for the crazy axe jumps. And we have a tower climb and the final fight. But all of this is pretty standard.
From that point, yeah, we pretty much recognize any %, except we don't have to come back with the crazy axe stuff we've done before because we have wire blink. But that's cool to see how useful wire blink can be casually, but also in a speedrun, and why we were considering the cube route for any % also.
Yeah.
Because with wire blink, if you manage to get wire blink and omniblink fast enough, it opens up a lot of little optimization that you need to circumvent otherwise in real any %. So yeah, that's why cube route was a good contestant for the future of Teslagrad 2, and why I truly believe in my heart that cube route still has some potential.
I mean, there's still the possibility that cube route is faster for true ending speedruns. So if anyone wants to test that out, all right, and that was time. So that was the sub 30 for Jumpless Any %. Once again, shoutouts to Sarge for designing, I mean, the biggest part of the run, say, and the real part of the run, the start. And so, just so you know, for the sake of it, I've also done true ending and 100% speedruns jumpless. So it is very much possible. Again, once you get OmniBlink, basically everything is fine. So those runs are also very not optimized, neither in terms of route or execution. So yeah, it was more to show that it's possible. Maybe eventually I'll come back to that.
More a proof of concept to prove a point more than
yeah, exactly.
runs. Okay.
So yeah, I'm
Perfect.
sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure sub 25 is possible for this. It's not easy, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's possible.
Okay, well, yeah, I can see that, but it feels so hard, especially the beginning. Up until the Omni Blink, it feels really, really hard, and it is really, really hard. So yeah, just congrats for managing to get at least the world record using that route, because damn.
Yeah, I had to have the whole sweep. I think at the time I had. I'm not sure anymore, to be fair. But this was before so Luster got the world record back when he found out about these cutscene skips. So I think at the time the world record was our tie, which was also pretty awesome. All right. So
now, for the last event of the evening,
yeah,
100% speedrun made live and guaranteed without any airship or whatsoever. So don't worry about that. So here
no additional challenge.
No additional challenge. So here we are going just to go fast. We want to get every collectible, every scroll, the secrets map, everything that we have to do in the game, and that counts at least in the menus. We are not counting all the Easter eggs or map reveals or stuff like that. Maybe one day we will do a max % where the objective is to max out the save file. But for the moment, yeah, it's all the collectibles, everything that we can grab and put into our pockets, we get them.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
well,
I will not do a max %. I let you do that. I mean, it was already some work, to figure out 100%, but it was fun. But then figuring out everything that you can break and that doesn't respawn and all of this.
The problem of a max % is that we are still not really sure that we have discovered everything yet in Teslagrad, and I don't want to grind a category and then, oh, by the way, we have found a chimp Easter egg somewhere, and your run instantly becomes invalid, and yeah. So maybe one day, but
Yeah.
we
Right. So
that's a possibility.
well, let's get it started. I let you give me a countdown.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Well, I hope I am ready. I thought I was ready before, and we saw how it turned out. Let's see if I can make this sub 58 minutes or whatever it was that the training run ended up being.
No, I believe in you. That's
yeah.
a
The
standard
thing will be
100%.
to remember things. Well, let's see. Hopefully the reflexes are there, and at the end I can always navigate back to get what I missed. It's not like I'm going for world records.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, a sub 40. It's 39:57, I think. So
Nearly a
that-
jub.
yeah, no jub today.
So it's really hard to get. So we cannot really complain about that.
No jub
That was a
reset.
really nice attempt to go. And yeah, about what you are doing, that's maybe the next the next improvement that we can do to any %, at least in my opinion. It is possible somehow to climb that invisible wall that prevents you from escaping from this cutscene. It's actually possible to climb it up. It's really hard, and we have no consistent setup yet for it. But if we manage to climb all the way up, it's possible to escape the cutscene a little bit before it ends, which would be a nice little time save. So maybe for the 4th anniversary of Teslagrad, we will be able to explain maybe a setup that we have found, or we'll say finally we can escape this cutscene. But yeah, for the moment it's not possible.
Yeah, I mean that's already a big program for the 4th anniversary, but seeing how things have evolved every year, like when we did the 1st anniversary, I mean we didn't have all the improvements, and the Hulderless route, was kind of just your thing. So then it got improved in the following weeks by a lot, and new strats and all of this. And then, still more than a year later, there was the... Oh, nice.
That was clean.
There was
Holy-
the cutscene skips. Oops, I missed this one. But especially the one for halftime, which saves by itself 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So sub 11 became possible in any percent. The Hulder route became, you know, a thing in trending and 100%. So yeah, lots of. I don't remember. Was the Hulderless route a thing already for the second anniversary? I think so, right? We were already just doing 2.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember exactly, but I feel like yeah. But yeah, every year we have some discoveries, and the route changes a little bit. There are more techniques, more stuff, or even just more new strats to do a room a little bit quicker, as we mentioned already. This game is filled with micro optimizations, so yeah, it's really we really don't know what the future has for us in Teslagrad 2 speedrunning. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to what our future selves will say and will explain for the 4th anniversary, because we'll probably find again some crazy stuff.
Yeah,
either
maybe
for
we'll
any
have sub
percent or
10.
for any...
So one thing I want to point out here is that with this Viking Tower clip, we can take this scroll basically for free, while it was one of the most out-of-the-way scrolls in the previous routes. So that was a crazy improvement, really. It was a pain to come back to get this one. Come on, please.
Yeah. Yep, so here again, it's a really precise slide into blink maneuver that he has to do, that Jadon has to do to grab back the ledge on the left. It's a really hard timing. So
you know, earlier I got it first try. I was quite happy. I was like, oh, right, I'm not struggling with that anymore. But there are those days where I can't seem to get it.
Yeah, you cannot press both buttons at the same time, but you also cannot... it's really like maybe 1 or 2 frames apart to be able to grab this ledge. It's really weird, and to be perfectly honest, I don't even know how does that work. Why does it work like that? Like, why it does that?
Also, for some
You
reason,
are not even...
Yeah, I feel like it's placing me too much to the right for some reason, even though we have this setup. I mean, I'm a bit more used to failing this than the rest, so I'm not so surprised, but it still feels a little bit strange.
Yes, the timing here is really weird. As we said earlier, we have a macro. That what we call a macro is that we have blink and slide mapped on the same button, and that allows us to
stupid.
do. Oh, nice.
I'm stupid. I was not pressing the cloak. I think that was it.
Wait, you need to press the cloak for that? I didn't know that. I maybe did it like out of habit, but
I don't know if you need to absolutely, but that's what I was missing there. I think with the other inputs I was doing. Okay, I was a little bit scared there.
Yeah. Again, moves, skip, and maybe you are wondering, wait, you need to get all the items. As we said, we need to get all the items. So why are we skipping the moves? Because the moves gives us power slide, which we need.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't remember if I need to press this button, so just for safety, I pressed.
Yeah. And so we will see a little bit later why do we skip moves right now. Little hint, we will still go beat the moves, but not right now. Again, that teleporter skip, which is really hard. You had it first try, then second try, so logical to have it third try. Let's go.
I think it's okay. I was not sure if it's bad that I blinked through that scroll, but I think it's fine. I can get it later. We'll see.
You just need to remember it, but yeah.
Yeah. But I think when I do the red cloak challenge, I go through that anyway.
Oh yeah, that's right. And again,
So yeah, I haven't really, derusted or reviewed 100%, so hopefully I don't forget too many things.
Focus on your run, don't worry, you got that. For the moment, it's pretty straightforward. It looks, again, a little bit similar to Any percent, except we get scrolls on the way, so
yeah,
we can see a little bit more of the game already. We have seen a couple of rooms, and some little strats are different. For example, here, yes, there is a scroll right here, so we need to get it.
Yeah, without touching the acid, because then if we touch it, we respawn in the water. It's a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
So we will have more acid later, and we will see how much it is a pain.
Yeah. Again, Fafnir skip, because we don't need to beat Fafnir. Remember, we are only focused on the collectibles, and fortunately, Mjolnir is available without beating Fafnir. That's what allows us to skip Fafnir in other categories, and 100% makes no exception.
A 2-minute auto-scroller gone.
Yeah, that I don't know what they were thinking when designing that boss. That's also a question I wanted to ask, but yeah, for the 4th anniversary maybe.
So many questions.
Yeah.
But we already got some cool insights and explanations. That was so nice.
Yeah, the fact that they had to add the button to Galvan because on consoles it caused problems during the boss fight, that's awesome. Honestly, that's my favorite bit of trivia for the whole evening. That, and also the fact that 11th May we have the demo for Knuckle Jet. Shameless plug here, but
yeah, I mean, we will repeat
I'm so pumped for Knuckle Jet that's really cool. So if you didn't have the memo earlier, 11th of May, Knuckle Jet demo.
I mean, go and wishlist it if you haven't.
Yeah, of course. So you activate this harpoon for later.
Yeah.
Harpoons doesn't count as a 100% requirement, so we don't need to activate all the harpoons, but they are really, really useful, because since we need to get water blink, we don't have it right now because we've skipped Holder, but since we will have it eventually in the run because it's a requirement, Jadron prepares a little bit the route by activating some harpoons.
Yeah,
so just
like
some
for
little details. But... Come again? I didn't...
I said just like for a true ending.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And so again, the little corner boost to the mountain to then get the axe.
Ah, no.
Oh, too bad. So yeah, the timing of so this is where we use the macro, the fact that we bind Blink and Mjolnir on the same button. That's what allows us to keep that much speed after a corner boost. But the timing of pressing that button is really, really tight, because we have a 1 second blink cooldown. And if we press the button when the cooldown is not over yet, it just does a Mjolnir and it cancels completely our momentum and we have to restart, to save and quit. So the problem is that if we take too much time, we are a little bit too low and it can be really, really dangerous. So here we are at the mountain, so everything went.
So I guess I took this scroll already. It's
yeah,
not where I usually take it, but
it's possible to reach way higher, but as long as you reach up the
and also
higher layer of the...
She kind of didn't grip. I had a doubt on the inputs I had to do.
Yeah, I always kind of struggle. I've still not have made my mind over.
Yeah, and since I've made some mistakes before, I didn't want to rely completely on muscle memory. Because the thing is there, so yeah, maybe we can explain a bit more. So you pause the game when you go to the bindings, and you go out of it, you can use some other buttons, like you can see even if you press the cloak, all of this. And in that case, we press the map, because pressing the map will give us back the control, and the time will flow. But we have to again press the binding button, so that we can then use the same trick again to have controls while the cutscene is playing, and basically, yeah, that's what. And then we menu a few times, and that's what does the whole trick.
Yeah, that's it. Basically, when you enter the cutscene, the game removes your control of Lumina. But when you go to the binding section and escape it, it regains you back the control to Lumina. It's really basic. There are a lot of steps, but that's basically that.
Wait, which ones am I supposed to take now? I think, yeah, okay, I know. So that there was the one I already took, and there is the one at the end, at the church.
Oh yeah, the fact that you already took a scroll that was not intended is.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. It's just because we tried to take some scrolls during the trials, and I just had a doubt between which one I take now and which one I take during Omniblink.
Okay. Nice. Again, a cutscene skip.
Yeah. Before I would go take the ones there above, but I don't have water blink, so actually we'll have to come back for them later.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And it's a small, fun little trick that we will do to get there. Now I will have nightmares about this place.
Now that you have double jump.
Yeah, with double jump it's completely okay. Not such a great speed, but that's fine. So yeah, the next role we'll pick up actually is also kind of out of the way, and I've thought about some different way to do it, but for now it's not implemented, so I would just do it kind of easy way, or and it's still not shit. Oh, okay.
Oh! Nice back.
It's not exactly how it's supposed to go, but I guess it works. Wait. What am I supposed to do here? Yeah. Sorry again. Just the rust, having to rethink about the actual strats.
It's okay. You don't worry about that.
No, It will not be sub 40, that's not the goal. So let's see, this time I could avoid the both of them, right, nice. So you really want to try to above the flowers as much as you can here, but it's not always easy, as we could see.
Flowers are helpful to cross sometimes, but when you want to go fast, your own speed is enough. And so the flowers contains you into a red cloak, and it prevents your input. So yeah, again another scroll, and then we are going to get. Remember, we have a free invisible water blink. So now Jadran has a water blink.
Yeah,
as you can see.
So that means I don't have to beat Hulder.
Yep.
So here I will focus a bit because. I have to get 3 scrolls during that trial, and it can be a bit tight. And if you miss some of them, it's really not on the way.
Okay, so let's see that. You can focus a little bit. Okay. Double jump helping here. We could see earlier that grabbing that ledge is not that easy. So yeah. Double jump, we have the axe, double jump axe. That's some really, really clean movement.
Okay, so that's this one that is a little bit that I really shouldn't miss. The other ones are kind of okay. If I miss them, I can get back to them later. But that first one, yeah, you really shouldn't miss. Okay. So fun fact, you can... I missed the... So you cannot really enter from the right because, you know, there's still the Galvan cutscene and the map and everything. But from that side you can definitely enter. Oh, it's getting dark here. Maybe this will be a dark ending of the speedrun.
No, I believe.
No, I mean, not a missed ending. Alright, so, come on.
We have Omniblink.
No! Well, it's okay. Yeah, so now things will start to be a bit different, even more different to true ending than they were before. And hopefully I can remember what I'm supposed to do. So first we need to get that guy.
That we couldn't before, because we didn't have the water blink.
Well,
just as a quick reminder.
Yeah, and we could take it, you know, maybe in the challenge, but since it's already a bit tight, I mean, it's basically on the way still, so... right, I need... Okay, let's redo that. Well, anyway. So the point here is I really need to be in the air when I take this wire, because it will give me a boost.
Oh, okay, that's how it works.
Wait. Right. I forgot to activate the wire actually. It's gonna be okay. I mean, so you're supposed to activate... You're supposed to activate the wire that goes here. I will just climb... Oh, I can do that. I will just climb differently to go back there, I suppose. Actually, I could take some scrolls already, but let's keep them for the what I'm supposed to do normally. So this wire, for some weird reason, is not activated, you know. Wait. Yeah, it's still above that, right? What is that place? Yeah. So it activates itself automatically in some circumstances, I'm not sure which ones. But in a true ending speedrun or here, like when you skip Hulder, it's not. So you would have to push it manually.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, so that's this one I forgot to activate here. And, you know, supposedly we could get a lot of speed, and so that's why we needed to be in the air for the wire to keep all the speed, enter this wire, and if we do everything properly, we get a huge boost and we can cross that very fast. And I indeed needed to activate the button. I'm glad I remembered this. Oh, you can skip the checkpoint here. I didn't manage to do it because I didn't remember and it's a bit tricky. But there is a checkpoint that you can skip, and here we, you know, damage boost. You can respawn directly to the left here. So that's a bit of time save. But we are about to enter the sewers from a completely intentional path. Oh, come on, why am I missing that? Right. And the sewers are our bane. Acid is... well, is that.
Exactly. The sewers are maybe the worst part.
Ah, come on.
Because why? Let's explain why are the sewers the first part. Well, first the acid. Okay, it's bad enough. But hey, hello, floating acid. So this is an intended death, just to clarify.
Yeah. So we will activate those buttons. Yeah.
So the thing with these droplets of acids is that they are pretty much RNG because they can splash a little bit everywhere, and their timings are usually not really. The timing is not RNG, but always in your way, basically. It's the devs just perfectly timed that, so whatever you want to do fast, you will get a droplet on your head.
Yeah, the worst thing really is the droplets. Like, you know, you can get a droplet from the side of it. You can get a droplet even when you think they have disappeared on the ground, they are still there. So that's really... Like here, this one is also a bit tricky. Those splashes. Okay, right, good. Again, totally intended path for that. We are absolutely not supposed to do it the other way around. And then a bit of saving back to the checkpoint. We have 2 more scrolls to take around here. One of them is this. Also, funny thing you can do when you have, you know, a lot of the upgrades, you can cheese all of you can cheese all of this without activating any buttons and without beating Fafnir, just by exploiting out of bounds. So I think that's a pretty funny thing.
I'm sorry, I have to check something really quick on my hand. I will let you commentate solo for the next minute. I'm sorry.
Right, okay, no worries. I mean, I just had another hesitation about the path because I used to... Great. So you see the timings of those droplets, exactly where... So, because it used to... We used to clip out of bounds from down there, but now we do it from here. I can manage it. So the point is to get out of the sewers. Come on, please clip. Ah, okay, good. The point is to get out of the sewers, and we'll do it through here. And now we're out and I can reload. And this will bring me in the place I want, which is on top here. If I would clip from, you know, from below, I would actually be respawn where we respawned after a teleporter skip. So now we can continue with the Red Cloak challenge, and this time we will not do the teabag. Actually, we have to finish the challenge. And the reason why we have to finish all of the challenges here is because, well, we need the secrets map. And to get it, we need to finish the challenges. So, oh nice, I got the boost. Oh, I got both boosts. Nice, thank you, game. So in trending we just need to get the upgrades to trigger Eleanor, but to get the secrets map we actually need to finish the challenges. Wait, I need to take this scroll now. Okay. So it was not the perfect movement to do that, but it's better than forgetting it. Oh, I could even almost trigger Galvan, but we'll do that later. Because we also need to get the normal map, right? But for now, we are progressing. We have finished one more challenge and we will get the upgrade as well as the scroll that is here. That's another reason why we don't really want to skip it. Because with one teabag with a trajectory we can only just pick up one of those 2 things. And now we'll go down here, pick up that scroll on the right.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. So we have a few scrolls that we will pick up around here, and we will go to the moose. So we will actually beat the moose, but not in the intended way either. And you will see, it's quite. I mean, to me, it's one of the best parts of that run. To be fair.
Also, something that we'll probably ask for the 4th anniversary. Why does that specific interaction that we will see exist?
Yeah,
Because,
and why the moose also?
Yeah, also.
It's not the favorite boss fight of many people who have played this game, I guess. Although when you know how it works, it's kind of fun. But you need to know how it works.
It's really the first skill gap, let's say.
Alright.
That
so we'll bait the moose here, and you know, just throw the axe at him through that wall and completely destroy him. So yeah, that's the
Downfall,
moose.
for some reason, yes, the moose takes damage from the axe, even though we are not supposed to have the axe yet. Well, at least in the in this fight, like
So-
never. But
Shouldn't have taken that. So that's power slide for us now.
Yay!
Which
We can finally
may or
slide
may not be
quickly.
good. So here again I will have to do the challenge, but I will try to pick up some scrolls on the path, so I will focus again for that one. I will do it the first time, pick some scrolls, and then do it properly again. Oops.
And so the reason, because we've seen earlier that it was possible to skip that challenge, so the reason you do this challenge is because you need the secret map, right?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mentioned that
Okay.
for not for the previous one, but yeah. But also this one is a good opportunity to get some scrolls while still, you know, respawning in a good place. So we got this bunch of scrolls there. That's just one more, and I think that's also a good way to mention Vikings on trampolines, which is I think this painting. And so if we have enough time, you know, we just go there and kill ourselves. But here it's basically the same, also because I had the shield. And now we will do the challenge for real. And during that we
Eliminate also
will...
invincible shielded, yep, indeed.
So I know the Oxymore has a way to go up there that he used in the, you know, in the monthly challenge. I'm not good enough to do that. So I will go just the more easy way, the easier way. And it's still a bit clutch because... Oh, come on, don't grab that. Because we need to activate Galvan's cutscene. But we cannot wait for him to finish that. So we have to climb here. And yeah, and here this cutscene skip is quite important. Oh, it was close. Because this cutscene is longer because it shows you the secrets map. But now we still need to go pick up the thing, and we'll do that more or less the same way as before. It's faster than, you know, going all the way around even if the door is open. And here we will... Oh, so we want to arrive up here, exactly. Pick that scroll up and then take the upgrade. And now I can use that with Red Cloak, and we will go down again. But this time we don't just leave like in True Ending, we will also pick up the scrolls that are around. I haven't checked how many scrolls I have, but usually I check just after that. Oh, come on, this was not a diagonal one. Right. So also some cool things here. We'll use another out of bounds actually. I think this is more or less the same time than if you don't use it, but it's much cooler. Although if you want to see the rooms, well, it's better not to do the out of bounds like that. But that's pretty nice. I also have a very bad tendency of blinking through that scroll, which, you know, lost me some runs. Here
Something
also
really
you need
cool
to
that...
be... Yeah.
Yeah, something really cool is that, as we've seen, going out of bounds is, I'm not going to say easy, but it is a possibility in a lot of rooms. But going back in bounds after an out of bounds quite be really tricky sometimes, and so we've seen a lot of ways to do it in all these runs, like for example the simplest being save and quit. But we also use a lot of ledges, as we could see earlier when you were in that big door room. Lumina is able to grab ledges from out of bounds to get back in bounds. So yeah, ledges are usually very useful for that.
Yeah, and actually funny thing, so these walls on the right where we can do the easy out of bounds, you can also clip back in to the same walls as easily. So let's see if I can have some cool movement here. So that one is okay, and then we have another one when we try to go out.
going to the goo altar, the most mysterious place when you do the game the first time.
44.
Or like, what the hell is
44.
all of that? 44? Are you missing one?
I think it should be 47.
Oh, not one. Did you take the upper one at the teleporter? No, not yet. You
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
have
yeah.
the red. No. Yeah, you did.
Ah, please. Okay, it's okay. Maybe it's 44. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, cool movements. So here, so we have the map just here, and we will pick up the secrets map. And I will not risk it. I can do the cutscene skip, but you can also soft lock. Lumina disappears, so I'm not taking the risk. I mean, why? Why?
What? What?
I mean,
How?
I did precisely so that she would not disappear, and she still decided to disappear. Yeah, the hurdles. Well, let me take that time to go and light up turn on the lights.
Yeah, Lumina just decided to stop the run. But yeah, that's really weird because you. What was it? Because you were sliding? Wasn't there something like that? Like if you are sliding while picking up stuff?
Yeah, I'm not sure what causes it. To be fair, I mean, you remember when we had the monthly challenge? We also had some issues. Sometimes it was not appearing. I mean, I can show you. I still have it. But yeah, this happens. Well, I mean, it's not the worst thing that has happened today, I guess. And I guess I also knew about this one and tried to avoid it. It's fine. It's not too bad. I mean, just need to reboot the game.
Peter, we need a patch right now. Peter, please, could you fix that? That's really,
I mean, I would prefer that they patch the the lags, because even for casual players this is a little bit annoying.
Yeah, the very difficult part is the only thing they did is upgrading Unity version. So
oops, I fell down further than I needed to. Actually, what I need to do is go here and then defeat the troll. A little bit too early for the last hits.
Nice, we are now at 49 out of 81.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it was my old, my old count, but since the route has changed, maybe it is not. Ah, please, I want to go up. We'll see at the end, I suppose, if I'm missing something. Come on.
And if you missed one, at least you have the secrets map to show you.
Yeah, that's the good thing, and I will have all the abilities, so it's pretty fast,
Yeah.
If it was if the goal was to get world record or something, it would not be. It would be a problem, but that's not the goal here. Wait, I need to go there and there. Oh, I thought I could get the snake. Can I do it on the way back? Yay! Small victories.
Nice movement.
Okay, let's be careful here. I don't remember it properly. Okay, I got it. So this thing is a bit tricky because, it's true that in that route we still have the invisible wall. So yeah, there's an invisible wall here. And it used to be lower, so we could get to Jens earlier, but now we cannot.
Yeah, that was also a modification they did in the famous first patch that added the button we mentioned earlier in the evening, it also lowered that wall, put that wall higher.
Yeah, so we could say hi to Jens again. This is not a requirement for the run, but well, what kind of monster would not pet Jens? You know, it's just 5 seconds. We don't care if we get world records, and if we don't pet
He's
Jens.
just right there. Are you really going to ignore him while he's just here? Nah, come on.
Well, a cat would probably ignore us if we are just here.
It is a cat tax, as Boursin calls it. And so now, yeah, we can see a lot of little places that we didn't see in all the other categories. And that's why, for me, having all these categories is important, because in 100% you can see way more of the game. Yeah, that's so cool. There are so many little places like that that you don't really see if you are only speedrunning the faster categories.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's still a lot of improvement in the, you know, in the routes, in everything that we could do. Okay, let's see if I manage to get that. That's not good. Okay, let's kill that group. Okay, not bad.
Obviously, you are supposed to get from here, from the other side, but we don't have time to.
Hi, Hulder.
Oh, there is one at the top above all of that. Right here. 64 scrolls. We are approaching the 81. We are approaching the...
I did the same mistake as I did some time ago. Like, I didn't have the axe, and I tried to blink axe. Where I mean, I should really do something different there. I think I'm actually doing something different in the actual run. Oh, that was close.
Wow!
That was an unnecessary risk. Are you still on Twitch instead of Discord? Because you had some... you reacted after.
I think I'm on Discord, but you take a scroll right now. So I don't know if we are synchronized.
Well, if we're talking about the same scroll, I think yes.
Okay, so yeah, maybe I was a little bit late to reaction, but yeah.
Okay, so another tea bag for you guys, which we'll use to go directly to the mountain.
Yep, we are going to the mountain. It doesn't look like it, but yeah.
So yeah, that's very useful to go back here. So we used to go to this part sooner in the run before, but remember, and you will see soon, there is a reason why we need to come back here actually. And unfortunately, I would love for that tea bag to allow us to grab the scroll, you know, in that middle mountain room. Unfortunately, it is not loaded, but that would have been so perfect. So here we go, Kim skip, and then we come here, we'll do some small out of bounds, as usual. Come on, if I manage to get up properly. Oops, I think it's too low. No, I'm fine. Because you have some ceilings there, so... Okay. No. Okay. Let's try again.
Out of bounds navigation is quite tricky, as you can see.
I got it.
Again,
so we can go there.
Inbounds.
Yeah, we can trigger and respawn just here at the double jump challenge, which now allows us to pick up those scrolls. I'm pretty sure there's a good way to hit that wire from there. Uh, 671.
Only 10 remaining.
Yeah, somehow that does not feel right.
Well, at least you, yeah, as well read. So you have the secret
7.
map, so...
Yeah, so here, let me just check I didn't miss that. Ah, okay, I'm a little bit... okay, it's fine. I get the checkpoint from here.
We do have this one, 72, let's go.
Maybe that's actually right. I don't know. I don't remember when I can throw the axe. So what I want to do is, yeah, take this wire here, which we activated earlier. Actually, let me just, just to be sure that I didn't... Okay, I think I'm good actually. There was nothing left on on the other side of the map, so... So I guess 44 was the right number. Wait, that's not what I'm supposed to do. That is for true ending. Here I'm supposed to go here. Ah, please. Movements.
Nice.
Ah!
Nice little double jump to get the scroll. Well, not really double jump, but axe jump, I guess.
Ah, please. Okay, this is a little bit sloppy, but it's fine. So it's nice that we can push these buttons with the axe because, underwater navigation is, well, a thing.
Yeah. Nice little intended death here to get back here pretty quickly. And we are at the beginning of the invasion here. Again, on the scroll, we are now at 76.
Ah, too bad.
Yeah, navigating with all the items can be quite tricky because you have all these little movements. Like you have double jump, you have axe jump, you have blink, so coordinating all of that, for example, when you need blink, can be quite tricky, and it's really a little mind exercise to do.
Yeah,
so.
And now we have wire... Oh, that's not what I do usually, but that's not bad actually. Oh, little time save for actual runs. I need to remember this.
Finding new strats live. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the craziest strat ever, but yeah, 78 is correct here. So another small out of bounds that really revolutionized this, because we thought we could only go out of bounds from walls on the right until... Oh wait, I was not left enough. Until it appeared that we actually can do it on other types of walls, provided we have the right orientation. In that case, this corner helps us.
Yeah, going out of bounds through walls is still a little mysterious.
Okay.
We still have not figured that completely out. But yeah, there are a lot of little applications here and there, so maybe one day we'll crack the code and be able to...
Sweet. I mean, to be fair, on these straight walls, I think we understand it not too bad, that, you have to have this specific angle, which makes it very easy when it's on the right and harder when it's on... Ah, yeah, it's true. I'm playing normally, but I was supposed to go activate that from above. It's okay. A little bit of casual playthrough before very non-casual things like this, this double out of bounds.
But you didn't do that during your casual playthrough? Oh.
No, I did it the right way with Richard. Oh, come on. This also needs fixing. I don't understand why sometimes the axe just gets called back with no reason. And 81 out of 81. Let's go. Did not forget to scroll.
Yay! So now we just need to go back to Galvan, beat Eleanor, and that will be it.
Oops, no. Okay, wrong button, sorry. This is the right button. So, hi, not Jens. Come on, this is not the hard part of that game. Why is the game... They're not helping me.
Here what Jadron is doing is putting the axe into the magnet, and since the axe is a blue magnet, you can repel it like that. And so it also repels the door, but it can be a little bit finicky sometimes.
Yeah, it was a bit strange because I think I was doing the proper setup. But... And here comes the button.
Yep.
Oh, nice! I got
And
the cutscene thing.
Oh, yeah,
Should I try
those
again
clean.
to not use the wires, or should I show?
As you
or
wish.
should maybe I'll show juggling with the wires. It's also fun to see.
First hit, nice. Following Galvan.
Oh no!
Really clean. Oh! Losing the shield, so we won't...
It's fine.
Oh
it's
wait,
fine.
you can still have the shield for...
Yeah.
For Eleanor. Yeah. As long as you're not under Galvan and not near the ground. The
Well, and
cutscene
not in
here
the
gives
wire
you-
also.
And not in a wire, yeah. The cutscene gives you a shield at the beginning of that cutscene, then the hitbox appears, and as long as you're not inside, you have a shield, like as you can see right here. Now a little, a little
Yeah,
more of.
I wanted to do the normal
meditation.
strat, but I missed. Wow, it's not going to be sub 50. That's a shame.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
But that was still a pretty solid run.
Yeah,
Obviously,
it
if you
was
compare
okay.
it to the world record, it's but for a live run with so much to think about in a 100% category, it's honestly pretty good.
Yeah, I
Took
mean,
1 hour
it's true
for
that
100%.
part of it is not having derusted and hesitating a bit on some things, but it was okay in the end. I mean, except if I die in loops in Eleanor, but
No, that won't happen, right? Right?
I mean, at least now that we also have the setups for Eleanor, I mean, sometimes this kind of stuff, you know, like where you get attracted and expelled by the orbs, can be a little bit risky, but mostly the setup works well.
It's still Eleanor, it's still a hard boss fight, so yeah. You cannot really call it a win right now, but Jadron is a professional, don't attempt to do this at home. And we are done! 51-25.
Yeah. As Bosen is saying, Lumina photobombing Eleanor's cutscene.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I was getting that. Exactly. That's my moment. No!
Thanks for the GG.
And GG's, yeah, of course.
So it
was
did end up
really
being
fun.
faster than my attempt at the true ending challenge, right?
Yeah, but that was not your fault. That was because we didn't thought too thoroughly about airship in that setup, and we shouldn't have put that on the list. But yeah, we remember for the 4th anniversary, so
Yeah.
again the cutscene with Lumina putting down the crown on Eleanor's tombstone for the last time today. At least, unless you want to go at it again. Maybe you want to beat the world record live. So
No.
maybe you want
I
to.
mean,
You want.
I was thinking if we should show the airship still. But on the other hand, I'm getting a bit tired and hungry, so if I knew a fast way to do it.
Sorry, I cannot help you. I cannot help you on that.
Yeah, I think
unknown to me.
Yeah, I think we would.
Laval saying for the 5th anniversary, he will make a birthday version of Teslagrad Sengen. I would absolutely love that. Teslagrad Sengen being my absolute favorite song, piece of music in the whole Teslagrad/Ren game universe.
Which one is it?
It's the anthem of Teslagrad that you can hear in the true ending of Teslagrad 1. It's the full song with lyrics.
Okay.
It's an amazing song. I can send you it later if you want. But it's basically the thing is you don't really hear it at the end of the game, especially in the speedruns, because it doesn't have time to play that much. But yeah, it's really beautiful, and it's honestly one of the reasons I bought Teslagrad 1 in the first place, because I was watching a speedrun of Teslagrad 1 and a 100% speedrun, and I heard the music and I was like, wait, that music is so good. I need to have this game, you know. I want to explore a little bit more of the game and the music in the game. But yeah, I was so pumped by it, so I bought the game, and the rest is history, I guess. Waiting for Knuckle Jet remix of Teslagrad Sengen. Also be inclined to hear something like that. I don't know if there is one, but yeah, it would be absolutely awesome.
Okay, so
and speaking of Knuckle Jet, did we say that the 11th of May pushing again, you know? No, but yeah, the 11th of May, the newest demo of Knuckle Jet.
Wishlist now.
Wishlist now for the on the little Caesar on the main page. But yeah, don't forget to wishlist. And during this Norwegian Steam Fest, we will have a demo, the newest demo of Knuckle Jet. I will probably play a lot of it. Probably also you, Jadron, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Really, really
hopefully, if I have enough time, for sure I will try it a bit. But I hope I will have enough time to really play it properly.
It might take a couple of days off, you know, of work to.
Okay, this I will not do, but.
I have way too much days off anyway, so it will be a good way to spend them.
Alright, so what I'm thinking, if it's okay for you, is I would be a bit sad not to hold my word of showing the airship.
Yep.
So I think we can try to do that quickly.
Okay, airship %, new category, let's go.
I'm not timing it.
Oh, is it really a speedrun if you don't have a timer?
Who says it's a speedrun? It's a challenge run.
Okay, challenge run.
I will be a bit more careful though. I will go to Hulder.
Okay, would there be a? Oh yeah, because
I need wire blink.
Yeah. But I was thinking you cannot access the, you know, the wire blink invisible pickup if.
No, that's what I tried earlier.
Yeah. It's possible to back up the jab when you go under the rock, but it's so difficult.
Yeah. Oh, I thought we should have some.
Nearly! Oh, I was...
Yeah.
Yeah, if you... I noticed that you need to have a second blink. You need to have the time to do a second slide blink, and it snaps you to the wall if you manage to get it.
Ah, okay.
Where you start doing a couple of slide bumps or whatever you call the fact that you repeatedly slide, and if you manage to blink a second time, you can get it. Okay, nice boost. Oh, too bad, but it allows you to not grab this ledge.
Oops.
Nice little slide jump here. Again, save and quit to get cave. So far so good, and so from here you'll go at the left when you escape the well. You'll get the map and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So pretty casual playthrough at really high speed still.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be the route though, so. And we'll see if we can get, you know, an egg bounce out of it. Hopefully I still know how to do the other egg bounce.
Oh, yeah. These old strats of using the eggs.
But you know, we'll have to think it through to include that challenge in normal runs. Like train a little bit how to actually get through that wire without even the axe. Oops.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty sure airship person could be a great speedrun. Like, if we took the time to really wrap our head around it.
Well, I mean,
that could lead to some really funny routing.
Yeah, let's just make it Jens percent.
Yeah, true.
I mean, actually, I will do Jens as well. Why? My brain is bugging a little bit. Sorry.
It's okay. Don't worry. But yeah, honestly, maybe a hot take, but I feel like it's a shame that we still don't have a Jens person on the leaderboards. Hello, Holder. Goodbye, Holder. Yeah, maybe that's also some kind of friends that we will present in the 4th anniversary of Teslagrad.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Actually, I think I even wanted to try to do it for the first one. That's not an egg bounce. Let's try it again just to see if I... Wait, what was the setup? Like this? No, not like this. I don't remember the setup. Anyway, we'll not do this egg bounce then.
Yeah, I don't remember I had a setup for that. I think YOLO'd it when...
Lester found the setup. I mean, like every setup in that game.
Yeah.
Let me just be careful here. No!
Oh, too bad. So the egg explosion is able to really propel Lumina really high. And with a blink... Oh, that was clean!
Yeah, no hair grab, but well, for something I haven't done in a while, I'll take it.
Yeah, I know, that was actually impressive that you nailed that the second try. It's really an old strat that only the old speedrunners remember.
No one is old here. Come on.
No, we are all young and handsome and absolutely not too old. And so, for the first time today, we are going to get water blink the intended way.
Third time? Ah no, first time. Yeah, first time.
Yeah, first time.
And now we have access to Jens actually. Which maybe I should go and do now. Because then then I need to go to the Viking Tower, so I might as well do that part now. It's so weird, you know, how I forgot all about this route.
Yeah,
And, you know, I really want to use like a double jump or the axe, all of it. What's the best? What's the best way to go to Jens though?
Yeah, probably here, and then in the water you have.
Yeah, I can go through the troll place, right? Oh, you mean even here?
Yeah, here. I was thinking about here because you cannot break the wooden stuff yet. If you go.
Yeah, I can, but I think
wait.
maybe like because I know this path a bit better.
Oh yeah, no, there is no wooden thingy here. Okay, yeah, you're right. And from here, let's pet Jens. But yeah, it's incredible how out of the way you have to go to do the full Easter egg of Jens.
Yeah, I mean the problem is to do it in the right order, right?
Yeah,
because you really need to do those before.
Yeah, there is no moment in your mind that, like, you grab water blink and you will come back at the beginning. Like that will never happen in a normal gameplay. So you really need to force it once you know Jens is here. And even the fact that now you can cross that part, you know, the blimp is not on fire anymore. So nothing really shows that to you. There is no connection between beating Holder and the blimp is not on fire anymore. There is nothing that really tells you that. You just need to know it. So,
and I mean, the funny thing is that the funny thing is that even when you progress more, if you don't beat Holder, it will not activate it, as you could see in the other runs.
Yeah, it's really you need to beat Holder and. Somehow it just removes the fire.
I didn't go for the right setup. So really no jump today.
Yeah, well, I just realized that Jens % would be the only category when you need to do 2 jabs in the same run.
I mean, it depends how you do it. Maybe, I don't know, if there are ways to...
Unless you cube route and do that during a... time trial, but yeah. Actually, yeah. The more I'm thinking about it, yeah, there are so many options. A Jens person would be really interesting, I think. We need to do that. We need to think about that. So,
yeah.
That seems just too fun. How do you piece all of that together? So now we will have the second Jens. If we had a timer, that could have been like the very first Jens % run.
That's right, that's true.
We could have created the leaderboard live and stuff.
Yeah, now you will make me regret that I didn't put the timer.
It's okay, we'll have other occasions to do these kind of runs. And now we are back on track. So now we are we have activated the 2 yens, and we are back on track on the normal, like any percent-ish route with water blink, and that also changes a lot compared to a normal any percent. We will still have moose skip, I guess. You will still skip moose.
Yeah. I mean, come on. I agree to suffer a little bit, but not that much. I'm already...
I can't wait until we realize that power slide is needed for airship.
Please don't tell that to me.
No.
Is it?
I think I already did. I don't remember the reason, but I already checked. Not that I checked, but I somehow went to airship without power slide.
I think we just need Mjolnir.
Yep, because you... Oh, wait,
there are some things to break, but...
First try regrabbing the ledge here is...
and somehow I'm not getting this one, which is much easier. Actually, you know, you're already making me doubt. Should I go grab power slide?
No, I don't think so. You know what? If you are stuck at airship because of power slide, that's on me. That's my fault. I take this one for the team. But I think you don't need to.
I mean, I could also have triggered the break here and be forced to go to the moose. That could have been fun
yeah.
Also, because I also don't quite remember. I mean, I kind of remember the strats, but...
Okay. Fourth try or one? Logically, you will get it fourth.
Sorry.
Oh, that's too bad.
I was scared of touching the cutscene. Good. Come on.
What is happening?
Because I'm really bad for the backup.
Wait, but you can activate the cutscene. You have wire blink.
Oh, I can activate the cutscene. Yay!
Yeah, that's so unusual to have wire blink here. But yeah, oh my god.
You just wanted to see if I could do teleporter skip.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I was not thinking about it either. Okay, let's not
completely forgot that.
Let's remember that I have water blink here as well.
You have it here as well. This is so new. Well, not new, but
so old, you mean?
You know, so unusual. Damn.
You know, even when you were doing the hurdleless route, I used to still do that route. Actually, Luster even beat your record, your hurdleless record, with that route.
Damn.
Well, not for long, you came back, but...
Yeah,
well, maybe I wouldn't go as far as to say legitimately, yeah.
Yeah.
Skips Svartnir, skips the moose.
And so yeah, Boursin also said that we don't need power slide, so in fact it's on him if we are soft clocking the airship.
Yeah, if the lore master says that it's fine. I liked how in my first run, who was terrible, this part was actually pretty nice, like I had good boost. I could not stop here and just take the speed and do that directly. At least, you know, some things went well. Teleporter skip, that thing.
Yeah.
You know, the stuff where I usually lose time. So just for fun, let's just show that strat as well.
then from here you can corner boost from the bottom right. Wait. Yeah, here you corner boost from here. Wait,
yeah,
where do
that's
we go
right.
from here?
Yeah, now that I have wire blink, I could go from below, indeed.
Yeah, instead of the wall. So the wall jump, slide, double jump that you tried.
I mean, I could try to do it again, but...
Well, could you? Because you need a blink and you will automatically grab the wire, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Nice. Yeah, focus on your timing, even though it's not as tight.
Oops. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed, it's not tight because I will still need to go down.
Yeah. You just still need to not just Mjolnir, but yeah, you can take your time on the... Honestly, with that, because that's also... Yeah, we didn't mention that, but that part, that corner boost, is also possible in any percent. It's just quite hard once you've reached the mountain to get back on track. But in theory, it's faster to corner boost from here instead of from the invasion like we saw Luster do. But it's quite hard to do. So probably for next year again, we will be able to showcase it. The only advantage of that route is that the macro timing is way less tight than in the invasion part. So
yeah, but still, you know, sometimes I was...
That.
Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I was thinking, oh yeah, I have more leniency on the timing for that, and yet I arrived too low, kind of. But it's true that for the other one, I mean, you see, even there it was not so high. Even if...
Yeah, it depends on your initial boost a lot. If Lumina is perfectly horizontal on your initial boost, you have all the time of the world. If she starts a little bit in diagonal, like down left, it's a little bit more tricky because you don't have that much speed.
Yeah,
so yeah,
but it's true that yeah, for the upper one you also have various qualities. Say, like really the best quality is when you can get very high on the mountain, and so it saves even the backup. But usually I don't get that, so I have to do the backup and... You know what I'm thinking, right? Oh, okay, it's fine.
No, you can... Yeah. We don't need power slide.
I was like, how am I going to break this without the axe? Then I remembered that it's the intentional thing, you know?
Oh no, Holder! No!
No! Alright, time for the real challenge of the day.
The airship. Pam, pam, pam.
No, I would miss that.
Conveniently placed rope. Yay!
Do I actually need to climb that to... Yeah, I think I need to climb it to trigger the thing.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. Now. Do you remember what's the path?
Unknown.
Taking that. Oh, well, we're finding some skips.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, didn't it?
I would have done the exact same thing, honestly. And now we are arriving at the platform.
Oh wait, I didn't. I went too fast. I know it's above. You see?
No, it's after. I think it's after.
It was not here.
Oh,
I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's above. Or maybe we can... Surely we can skip that, no? Well...
technically, if you Mjolnir and blink right after, it gives you enough time to avoid the explosion.
Yeah, surely there are a lot of skips to be found here.
I think with the ropes you can do the same than vines to climb faster, but it's a little bit more finicky.
Is it here?
No, on the left, I think. I can see the room, but it's like a buffet room, like a dining room.
Is it? I thought it was on the outside.
No, I think it was in the inside. Wait. Speedrunners don't know their games.
Well, I hope it was enough to trigger it, though, if I missed it.
I think it's right here on the left. Yeah, at the end of that room. I think. Wasn't it? Wait, no. Even after?
I think it was
I think there is a slope. There is like a U-turn in the room, so it's not this one. Oh no. It's a room with a table and a U-turn, and he's on the left of the room, if I remember correctly. But maybe here on the left.
Do you think we could skip and...
I think, but can you check if it's not on the left?
Yeah.
Right here?
I will not do skips.
Oh, okay. Yes. Not here now. Wait, where is he? That's absolutely terrible. Wait, isn't... Yeah. Why did he throw the barrel? Why does he throw the barrel here? But yeah, okay. That's so weird seeing the platform, the airship and stuff. Jens.
I think we missed him.
Jensiberg. Did we? But
I really think it's at the very start. I mean, I hope it still triggers it so that we can see the final one. Can I close those things? No.
Man, I thought it was really on the way, but...
We cannot do like 4 vines of this.
But you cannot like jump up? That's what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh really? I thought you could.
I mean, maybe there's a way, but I did not manage. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not after this.
Oh yeah, then after the big chase here, I guess. So yeah, I guess he's not here. Where was he? I can kind of visualize the room, but
I forgot that there was such a thing here.
yeah. Oh, and here you can Mjolnir to the left. and not use that, but yeah. I remember you slide jump from the upper thingy, and you're near and blink quickly to the right to avoid the explosion. I remember that was one of the little skips we found in the airship. But yeah, you need a little bit of speed. But...
Yeah, not managing to get the speed. No.
Beginning, really?
Oops. Ah.
Yeah, you could go from the top also here. I cannot remember from the earlier days. You can go through the little hole at the top here, but yeah.
Yeah, I think he was at the start.
Yeah, probably. Well, I think, yeah, that's the only part that we kind of skipped, so it was probably here, yeah. Too bad. Hopefully, as you said, it's enough to trigger him. And if it's enough, that's a good point for the future Jens %.
Yeah, but maybe it's in an invalid run if we don't see Jens.
Yeah, I guess that could be a rule, because the whole point is to see Jens, so yeah. Well, and you also need to beat Halfdan.
Yeah.
The users. Well, to beat Halfdan, just.
We get the hug.
Yeah.
Damn. Halfdan is going to get his vengeance for all the time we've beaten his ass.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You're good, you're good. You should just... Yeah.
Oh, he almost knifed me on the last one.
That's it. That's okay. Can
you know what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah, exactly. That was exactly what I was asking. Can we still cutscene skip? Okay.
Of course we can.
Let's go.
Let's disrespect.
We are back on track, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's disrespect Halfdan once more. Wait. Ah, yeah, no, that's normal.
Oh, yeah, it shows the map usually. It just doesn't show your scrolls.
Yeah.
Because you do have a map now. So now...
let's just take the wire and not do the
the
hard way.
It's so much faster to take the wire, so
yeah, I'm not sure actually how much faster it is.
I think a good traversal is like under a minute, if I remember correctly. Like maybe 50 seconds. But the wire traversal is maybe like 20. Maybe less. I don't remember, but yeah, it's quite faster.
I'm not sure if this was enough. I'm not risking it. This one should be okay.
Yeah, this one is good. I was not sure about the previous one also, but yeah.
Yeah, I kind of forgot I could axe jump. Right, so
So let's check if it was enough to trigger Jens.
yeah, I need, it was this one above, I think. Ah, no, it's this.
Are you sure it's the recharge room? I think it's the one above, not the recharge one.
Isn't? I think it's supposed to be here, no?
I don't think so. So, can you check above?
How do we go above again? To that
Well,
right.
go back the door. No, go back the door.
But yeah, I guess I can just take the red flower.
Yeah. Hold the cape before the axe,
Ah, thank you.
and then he has a red flower.
Well,
Right here. Yeah, bit before. I think.
Ah, yeah,
he
you're
was
right.
Here.
so it worked.
Oh, yeah, he's here. I was not seeing him. So yeah, apparently just reaching the airship works. Okay.
Right, so we've seen
First
the airship
skip
and
in
we've
the
seen
Jens-
all of Jens' appearances.
Yay!
So Jens percent confirmed.
With the very first skip. But does it mean that maybe we could find a way to escape the airship once we're in it? Like we reach the airship and then... Oh yeah, but we couldn't.
I don't know
Maybe
how we
some
would,
near about...
I'm not sure how we would escape it because the saves probably just leave us there. And it's
yeah.
kind of out of the map, right? I mean, maybe there's something to be found. It's something that we haven't really investigated.
Yeah, sure. We'll see next year with the Jens category.
Yeah.
The category. Adults.
Oh, I have less than 5 minutes, 4 minutes to finish, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, at least according to the Steam events, yeah.
I mean, on Twitch I don't have limitations.
Yeah. Nice fight. 4. Last one. If I counted correctly, yeah. And for the final time of today, of tonight, ladies and gentlemen, second phase of Galvan.
Not quite.
GG for the first ever Jens percent.
Well, I mean,
GG's.
I guess people having a normal playthrough do Jens
Well,
percent.
yeah.
Well, some of the
Well-
normal playthroughs.
Yeah, honestly, if somebody during the normal playthrough did, like first playthrough did Jens, I would be very surprised. It's so obscure.
Right.
So, perfectly on time.
Yeah. Just on time.
With the
yeah.
time that we said, let's add 1 hour just in case something.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah.
We will have some well-deserved rest, but it was really a nice event to celebrate the game.
Yeah,
Thanks,
it was
Bosan,
a
for being
blast to
here.
have Pete. Yeah, it was a
Yeah,
a
exactly.
blast to
That
have
was really
Peter
the
here.
highlight. Yeah, really the highlight of it.
Yeah, we had tons of great insight about the game development and a lot of little trivia that I didn't know, but are really awesome. So that was really good. Not the last cat though. What? It's not the last one. It is. What?
I think it
Are we
is.
going to discover something?
Because I've never seen him move away from that room. And I think when we had the Ask Me Anything, the dev said that there were 4 locations.
He also said there was nothing more to find in the game, knowing that there is a shim somewhere. But yeah, well, where is the last cat then? If it's not this one, the last one, because we might learn something.
Yeah, that would be an incredible way to stop the event.
Technically, I think you can see one in the ending cutscene, right?
Yeah. Well, but yeah, just to give a few words to conclude, I guess. We recall you that the next game by the studio is going to be Knuckle Jet, and that there is going to be an available demo very soon, 11th of May. So we had that announcement earlier by Peter, and it will be part of a Steam event for Norwegian games. Is he there? Really?
That's where you went first, no?
No. I think it's the. Well, I will leave the credits roll completely now, but I will have a look.
But yeah,
but yeah,
don't
so
forget to wishlist Knuckle Jet. I'm really hyped for the 11th of May for the Norwegian Steam Fest, Steam Demo Fest thingy. That's probably not the right name, but yeah, that's really cool. We'll also see a lot of Norwegian games, and if you like Teslagrad, all the Teslagrad and stuff, you know, Norwegian people have a lot of talent.
So that's the place
yeah,
we're talking about, right? Yeah,
kinda. We just did a Jens percent for the fun.
Yeah, there was 100% run in the meantime.
Oh yeah, also yeah. 100% and Jens percent.
And some comment of the Jumpless. It was not live. But yeah, I had to redeem for the trending one, and we did a Jens/airship percent. Yeah, but so I don't know.
Apparently he's not here.
Yeah. Right. I can spoil you that the 100% run went better and was faster than the the pseudo true ending run. But yeah, then after that we also went to the airship. And we also explained Jumpless, so if you want to run Jumpless, you will know how to do.
Spoiler, you don't want to run Jumpless. But you do what you want. But yeah.
So yeah, I guess yeah, look out for Knuckle Jet soon. Play the game, wishlist, everything. Join the community Discord of Rain Games. The link is in the pinned message and will be in the description. So yeah, it's really fun to be there with them. They, you know, share some stories about the games, some teaser. Oops, there was a flower there. some exclusive content, say, like, you know, when they were working on the game. So it's really a nice place to be. And of course, if you want to speedrun the game or any of the other games by Rain, you can also join our speedrun Discord, which I will also put a link to in the description.
Yep. Nothing more to add. You said everything absolutely perfectly. So
Well, a few things to add, I would say. So some thanks. First, well, again, I think we both would like to thank Peter for being with us for this event. It was really amazing to... Maybe I should just go back to the main menu. It was really amazing to have him there, and I really wish we can do that again sometime in the future, whether again for Teslagrad 2 or for the other games. Well, Knuckle Jet being the obvious one, but you know, it was really nice to learn more about all of this. And I hope he also learned a few things. You know, we managed to quiz him.
yeah, that was quite fun. Yeah.
Yeah, now I know that he thinks I have 12,000 hours in the game.
In 3 years, that would have been some crazy stuff, but maybe one day, you know, maybe in a couple of years, you'll be able to reach that.
Damn, that's so much. You know, already, I don't know, in a way, I feel like I have more than 500, so...
Yeah.
Well, huge shout out to the whole community as well, especially the speedrun community. So we have Luster here in the chat who had so we've shown his world record for any %, but on top of it, he found some strats, some setups, did the auto splitter for the game.
An amazing runner and an amazing person that contributes a lot to the community. So thank you a lot, Luster, for all you did for the speedrunning community. That's awesome.
Yeah, and of course, well, we also mentioned Sarge for Jumpless, but he also ran Any %. But yeah, really a huge effort for Jumpless to make this happen. And I hope you were convinced that it was far from being obvious. So big shout outs to Sarge. And I think we should also give a shout out to Bursenberger, who is in the chat with us today. Always always present when we are doing these events. Also always there to share his knowledge of the games, especially the lore. Go check out the lore videos he made about the various games. So that's also important. And of course there are other members of the community on Discord who interact with us. And well, big thank you to the Oxymore for accompanying me on those events every time.
Thank you.
Yeah, bring the energy, the enthusiasm, and carrying it also, having nice ideas, nice suggestions. So it's always a blast.
And also a big shout out to you who had the first idea for the Teslanniversary and who do it every year. You're always here trying to push the community and assemble us to celebrate the anniversary of Teslagrad every year. Still here, still running. So thank you a lot to you for being that kickstart that we all need to do some amazing things. So yeah, thank you a lot for being the host and the mastermind behind all of that.
Well, thanks, and well, thanks everyone who's going to be watching also the video later. Feel free to join us. I'll probably try to put as many links in the description as I can to all the socials of people involved. And well, let's see what this year brings. You know, we never know in advance. Maybe new categories. It feels like that's going to be the focus, but probably also world records and a new game. Maybe. I mean, we don't know the release date, but from now to maybe the next Teslagrad 2 anniversary, we'll know more about it, I'm sure.
Totally.
All right. Did I forget anything that we had on our checklist for the conclusion?
I don't think so. So I think we can call it a day. And
Yeah,
thank
and
you
what a
again.
day!
And,
It's been almost 5
yeah,
hours.
what a
so-
day.
Yeah, I'm not used to these long streams, and I clearly need to de-rest.
It's okay. It was fun. It was entertaining, and it was at the end of the day we talked about Teslagrad 2. We showcased
Yeah.
stuff, so it's okay. All scroll will actually, that's a really cool idea, but that would be
Yeah.
probably terrible to run. But I would love to see something like that.
I mean, it might not be the hardest thing to do. I just don't know the order, but you know, one of the scrolls we take at teleporter skip is actually the second one, so we might even be able to do teleporter skip if we find the first one before. But yeah, I mean, feel free to route that, Luster. You have the documents on Discord. Alright. Well, I think that with this, again, huge thank you for everyone watching this. Huge thank you for everyone having joined the stream. And we'll see you next time for more, of course. So,
Yep.
bye bye everyone.
Bye bye.